Hi, hello, and welcome to stream. I'm gonna turn the music a little down. That probably. How are we doing? Let me set the last stuff up, and I will explain what is going on today. Cause it's exciting stuff. Not exactly as exciting as could or probably should be, but I feel like it's exciting enough. And I need to change stuff. Let's see, can I change stuff? I think is the real question. Customization, book leaderboards, new play, live chat summary, no, and there we go. That's better. That's way better. Stream health, and we are rolling. Cameras, everything ready as always. Okay, so what are we doing today? Who are we doing today? Why are we doing today? We are, as you may have realized from the title, ranking, or I mean I am ranking everything from Silksong, Hollowknight, and Hollowknight. Why am I doing this? Because, that's actually quite an interesting question. I don't really know. It's because I want to, I guess. And, I finished Hollowknight 100% Steel Soul, finished Silksong 100% Steel Soul. So I thought, why not, why not rank it all? It's one thing that I really wanted to do, like rank everything. And when I mean everything, I mean everything. Bosses, I think we got bosses, we got areas, got tools and skills, charms from Hollowknight, NPCs, who there's a lot of, and then music, which we'll end it off with. And now, first off, I thought, that was gonna be like super easy and quick stream, but then I thought about it and I counted all the things, and there's like a lot to rank, to be honest. Like there are a lot of hundreds of stuff to rank. It'll be something. And of course we have the wiki, and if we need more information to decide. But yeah, mostly we'll be ranking it the normal S, A, B, C, D, F tier. Maybe I'll rename them depending on each one. And when we get to a new category, like when I'm done with the bosses and get to the areas, I'll, I guess, talk about what I am like ranking it on, right? So if we take the Hollowknight bosses, the things we're gonna be ranking them on will probably be it'll not be how, hard the fight is or how powerful the boss is. I think it'll be like how fun it is. And then also like compared to where it is in the games. Like if we take the, I don't know, like Grass Mother fight, right? And say, that's a super easy fight, so it's like F tier. We'll also have to consider, well, it's a super easy fight because it's available very early in the game. Literally the first boss you can fight. Not you have to fight, but you can fight it as the first boss. So yeah, that's probably what we're going to rank the bosses on. And, obviously all of this is super biased. All of this is my opinion. So if you have another opinion, you're free to make your own tier list. I'm not gonna judge anyone based on anything. But now that the introduction is out of the way, hello Will, I think we should just start, right? Because we got a lot to get through. Like a lot to get through. A lot to get through. It's gonna be interesting for sure. So, first off, we got the False Knight. I actually also have to make the rankings relatively quickly because there's so much to rank. But let's just get into it. We got the False Knight. Initial reaction, probably B tier. That's purely based on his fight, right? He has the jump attack. I guess I can find bosses or something. He has the... Where is he? False Knight. False Knight, fall... There. He has the jump attack. He has the... jump back attack, I guess. Yeah, because he... honestly, this is kind of embarrassing. But I kind of forgot his boss fight. Because, yeah, he does jump smash. He just jump back, smash down and do a wave, I think. Yeah. And then he freaks out after you, like, whatever, defeat him, right? It smashes his hammer everywhere. Just kind of fun. Okay. Okay, music. Oh, this is actually the False Knight music. That's so funny. Yeah, okay, I guess that's fitting. I think my first fight with him, I beat him first try. But, I mean, he's not supposed to be like a super hard boss. I think he does no, I don't think he does double damage. That's only something Silksong really does. So I think that it would be, A tier? No, I could see him in A tier, especially because, like, he's an introductory boss, and then the further you go, you, like, find out that, oh shit, he's, like, the reason he's, like, the False Knight is because, it's a maggot that took over the armor, which, when you go down to, like, the... What is that guy called? Failed Champion, right? Which is super interesting. So yeah, I think A tier. Not the best boss fight, but like a good boss fight to get introduced to. Grassmother is honestly B or A tier. Purely because she has 2 attacks. Just 2 attacks, that's it. Like, she dashes towards... I don't think it's B tier. I'm gonna be pretty critical and just say Grassmother is not B tier. I think it's C tier. She has 2 attacks, and then when she dies, she releases like what, 8 other normal Grasses, which I mean it's cool. It's not really, because like the boss fight is already over at that point. And like especially in Godhome, it's like you get to Grassmother. It's kind of annoying because try to hit her, jumps away, whatever. I mean, she doesn't double away, but you get it. Vengefly. Honestly, even worse than Grassmother. I'm gonna be honest, worse than Grassmother. Probably because even, honestly, D tier. Because even it's like fighting Godhome with, when there's 2, it's not really fun. But she swoops down, yells. It's like, whatever. And then there's 2 of them, which is kind of tedious. But whatever. Hello, Mitchell Keith. Like, boss fight, not fantastic. I don't actually know, because I think first time I encountered it, I kind of just left. I didn't really realize there was boss fight. I just thought, oh, that's a weird enemy, and then the enemy never returned, and then, yeah, I think it was after I actually beat Hollowknight, I was like, huh, that was a boss. Well, I have 6 tier list tabs, because we are going to go over a lot of tier lists. A lot. I'm ranking everything here. Moss Charger. Okay. Mitchell wants it B tier? It has 2 attacks. Again, 2 attacks. Literally 2 attacks. It charges, and it jumps. And the only reason it's not in D tier is because that in Godhome, it's not as tedious to kill. Because, I mean, you can just quick slash, right? And then pew 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 pew, dead. Is it better than the Grassmother? I think it's less interesting, because at least with Grassmother, like, you actually have to, whoa, do I dodge left or right when she bumps up and down? Okay, Hornet. Who is Hornet? we play as Hornet, which is kind of weird. Okay, lore relevance definitely S tier, right? Lore relevance character, but that's not really what we're judging her on. We are judging her on. No, this isn't Hornet Protector. Hornet Protector is here. So this Hornet, just first Hornet, I think she's pretty cool. Definitely A tier boss fight. Like she's probably like the second main boss that you fight, because the others are optional, right? So. Yeah, Nosk F tier definitely, but we'll get to that. Yeah, Hornet Protector. Oh yeah, this is Hornet Protector, and then we have Hornet Sentinel. My bad. Hornet definitely F tier. Is it S tier? Okay, the fight is, because I mean she has a lot of moves, right? She has like a lot of moves. How many? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Short viewers probably can't see it. Just 6 attacks. Which is definitely, yeah, probably the most out of all these. Which actually makes it a pretty good combo. But I am going to keep it in A tier just because there are some of these bosses that definitely deserve S tier. Like, we'll get to that, but Sisters of Battle will definitely be S tier. Mantis Lords! Talking about them, right? Mantis Lords. What is this? Oh, whatever. Okay, Mantis Lords, definitely A tier or S. A or S, right? Mantis Lords, lore relevance, I think, in terms of a boss, they're above Hornet. Are they S tier? Are they the best of the best? They come like, again, optional boss, which is cool. Mantis Tribe, which is also cool. Lore-wise, like they keep the deep nest sealed or whatever. I would give them... Yeah, actually, I remember when I played these, I was like, this is a great boss fight. They give kind of the Clockwork Dancers feeling, right? Soul Warrior. I'm gonna be honest, not a super fan of Soul Warrior, but again, my opinion, I think that Soul Warrior is kind of like the Craggler in Silksong. Like, he's not really a boss, but it's just like a nuisance that you have to overcome. And I really do hate teleporting enemies. I can't stand teleporting. Any enemies that teleport, like the Dream Master or whatever, probably even Grim, it's just negative points, whatever. Yeah, he is so lame. He's like, eh. D tier? Yeah, probably D tier, actually. Above or below this guy? I think, because, I mean, they're kind of the same, right? They're not really bosses. You don't really see them as bosses. They're kind of just like a strong enemy, whatever. So I would give it... Would I rather fight this guy or this guy? I think I would rather fight this guy, probably. Just because he also doesn't fly, whatever. Dream Master! I died to him and lost everything. I remember that. I made a short about it. But I mean, it's not even a bad fight, right? No, actually, it's not really a very interesting fight. At most, he's B tier. B or C. Soul Master. Right. But like, I don't know, man. He's just kind of boring. Like, once you even figure him out, he's kind of boring to fight, because he teleports, and like, you can't hit him most of the time, which is super not cool. I think I'd keep him... Is he more interesting than Rush Mother? Definitely. So I think I'll stick him in beer tier, also beer tier, whatever. I think also, again, lore, pretty cool. He's like the leader of the soul guys, which is pretty nice. Okay, actually, the only thing we're not going to rank today is the enemies, like all the enemies, because there are like 400 enemies, and we're not going to do that. So we're just sticking with bosses and a lot of other stuff. Dung Defender. I think I like that boss fight. What is... Because I feel like Dung Defender like also has plenty of stuff he does. Like, how many attacks does he have? He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which is cool. So kind of like Hornet. Again, a defender or protector, I guess. Definitely A tier. Better A tier than False Knight. Also because you can actually use Desolate Dive or just normal dive attack to get him up from the ground, which is cool, like, and realistic. Is it a better fight than Hornet? I don't know. I mean, he's like halfway through the game, right? You're going to get Isma's tier. So I'd probably put him here, below Hornet but above False Knight. Which is cool, because like, the False Knight, the real False Knight, not the False Knight. You know, they were actually on a team, which is pretty cool. Next up we got Fluke Worm, which is like, it's a stationary boss, summons enemies, that's it. It has one attack, which is not even really an attack. I definitely D tier, not really like a cool boss fight. You just stand to the side, hit the enemies, that's it. Honestly, I'm tempted to put it in an F tier, but I think I'd put it in the bottom of B tier. Okay. What did Palm say? Cursed energy is negative energy. If you multiply negative energy against itself, it becomes positive energy. That's the reverse curse technique. So right, I think. I'm not sure, but I think you're so right. Okay. This guy is not really super memorable because you can quick slash him like pretty much before he even gets to do anything, right? He has 2 attacks. He screams and he shoots lasers. Which is, again, 2 attacks, not really special. He can get into the 2 attacks crew. Okay, I'm actually gonna name these, right? Okay, hold on. If I can actually write, right? Very fun peak boss fight. Right, that's S tier. Then we have this. Frick! I can't. This fight is very good and balanced. This fight is awesome, I guess. Okay. I can't spell. Whatever. This. God darn it. This is a good fight. Good boss. I guess I could just drop this. Frick! I can't. I just. Good boss. Kinda mid. And this is like not great. And then Nosk down here. Nosk. Absolutely terrible. Right? That's our tiers. Nice. Okay. Now we have this guy, who is, I guess, kind of mid. He's not really good boss fight. Again, 2 attacks is never really great for a boss. This guy has 1 attack. He's so stupid. But whatever. Definitely here, C tier, kind of mid. Is he above mid or below mid? I feel like he's better than this guy, just because you can actually hit him, which I guess feels satisfying. Is he better than this guy? In terms of, I mean, he's not really lore relevant either. None of these guys are. Like, he's like, yeah, he's kind of mid. He's mid, whatever. Then we Gorb. We gotta love Gorb. Gorb S tier now. In terms of boss fight, Gorb is like, he has 2 attacks and he teleports. And I hate teleporting, and I hate that he only has 2 attacks. To be honest, I'm gonna be very honest, brutally honest. I love Gorb. But in terms of boss fight, it's like, you go over to him, hit him a bunch of times. I guess this Ascended Arena is kind of like increased difficulty, but you know, that's just how it is with most people. Like, you know, pretty much, whatever. I'm gonna put him high, kind of mid, just because he's Gorb. Zero! I think Zero. He has 2 attacks, but he has 1 attack, but 2 faces, right? Because he has the needle things. And then he has 4 needle things. Which, that's not even like a very good boss fight, it's just like, eh. He has nail cast, and that's it. And then he gets like, 2 sets attuned. Or whatever. Yeah, okay, that's his arena. Why are we looking at his arena? Where is he? There he is. There he is. Right, he has like needles, which is I guess cool. He even only throws it one at a time, which is like, whatever. Kinda mid. Kinda mid. I mean, he is the first one you say C. Is he a good boss? Not really. Is he above Gorb? Not really, actually. The more I think about it, the lower he goes. Okay, we should probably hurry up. We've spent 20 minutes on not even 20 bosses. This guy has one attack, he bounces, kind of annoying, kind of mid. Below here, probably not great boss fight, but definitely not great, you know? I really hate this guy, I'm gonna be honest, with the shield, but he is a good boss fight, because like, he's a boss fight, and it's supposed to be hard, and he's definitely above, but I wouldn't call the fight awesome. Hulu! Not a great boss. I mean, again, boss kind of mid, not a good boss fight, he has 2 attacks. I do say the attack where like the hoops close in on you, kind of cool, but with Shadow Dash, it just becomes a chance to heal. So again, kind of mid. Most of these will probably be kind of mid. I'm gonna put him right there, I think. This guy, I actually do enjoy this guy purely because, I mean, if it was just his scythe, Galleon, if it was just his scythe, it would be like, whatever. But with the 2 little balls that he throws or whatever, it becomes kind of cool. Not a good boss fight, but like kind of okay. Definitely higher than Gorb. Oh god, No Eyes. I don't really enjoy No Eyes. It's just kind of annoying, especially with her Ascended Arena, where she just like, I don't know. Like, there's thorns and she can combo you, that's so annoying. So I guess I'll put her, again, yeah. Last one of the Dreamers, probably, but again, it is a boss fight, but she only has 1 attack and then teleports, which is kind of annoying. I mean, she's kind of like this guy. She's kind of like Gorb, actually, but like horizontal. While he shoots all around him. Okay. Broken Vessel. What do you think of Broken Vessel? I think Broken Vessel is a good boss fight, and it's a tough boss fight for when you first meet them. So I am going to... It's a good boss fight, at least. Maybe A tier, definitely above Soul Master, definitely above this guy. The only problem is he summons stuff. But you know, there has to be bosses that summon stuff. So, you know, it's kind of necessary. He's also like a guy with a lot of... He's also like one of the main guys that you have to beat. Well, he has a lot of attacks. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 attacks. That's a lot for this little guy. But I mean, I guess that's fair. You do have to beat him to get double jump. I am going to put him above False Knight. And above Dung Defender, but below Hornet, probably. Actually, no, above Hornet. I do think that he's above Hornet. I just, like, thought of the slam down attack and the way he flails. Like, his fighting style also, it makes sense, given that he is, like, infected. With the infection. Moloch! F tier. No, that's kidding. I would have said F's, I would have said that if I hadn't beaten him like I did. If I hadn't figured out that you could just go above him, which I figured out. I think it's a good boss fight, which is, I guess, also why they like use it in the Colosseum as like an ending boss fight. I would also say that he's above Soul Master, yeah. Is he above Markoth? I mean, I would think so, but also, I guess he is an early boss, right? So when it comes to him being an early boss, it makes sense. But he's... Yeah, he also, like, guards a Mass Shard. Or you can just edit it here. That's good to know, I guess. Okay. We got the second... Again, it's such a forgettable boss fight. What is he even called? Crystal Guardian? No, that's his first form. What is his second form called? What is his second form called? What the hell? Does anybody know? Where? Because we got Crystal Guardian, and we got someone else. Where's your second form? Is it just that you can fight him again? Because again, this fight not really cool. Where's this other fight? Where's the other version of it? Do we have some trivia? Feeling the blah blah blah. Reused from the story voice. His voice when his crystal growth is shattered and the longer charge up for his latest beam is accuracy. Where's the? Can I like Guardian? Where is he? Where's the crystal? Enraged Guardian. There we go. Here we are. Which is basically the same fight, but everything does 2 damage. Which, I mean, it's kind of annoying. Hello, the Nightard. Put a Widow in S tier goes pro. Okay. So I think Enraged Guardian, probably. I mean, it's just this, but 2 damage, which I guess makes it more interesting. So I'm actually gonna put him a little higher. But like, it's not an interesting boss fight, it's just a little harder. So like, whatever. Actually, no, I'm gonna put it like the same tier, but 1 higher, just because. Nosk, F tier. We all know why. Whatever. Fuck Nosk. Also, just right now, I'm gonna put Winged Nosk there, just because nobody likes Nosk. Umu, I think, is not a great boss fight. Because you can't actually hit her. Which I guess makes sense. But also, you have to use, like, the goblets, which is kind of annoying. And it's like, whatever, bro. I also, like, realized after beating the game that she slowly moves towards you, but again, like, nobody cares. Nobody cares about Umu. Nobody, like, whatever. So I think I'll put Umu, I guess, above Flugmarm and above Soul Defender, definitely. But above Marmu, no. So yeah. Let's see. Oh, these guys. Sniping other jellyfishes to Umu is so good. Yeah, but as a boss fight, I don't know, man. It just seems like... doesn't seem that satisfying. Also because she actually has knockback. I mean, if she didn't have knockback, like, when you fought her, maybe she would rank higher, but then you have to go chase her down and damage. Okay, you know what? Just for the sake of it, I'm gonna put it above Enraged Guardian. Probably, actually. Wow, the more like think about it, the worse these boss fights are. I'm gonna put it below 0, but above Hulu. In kind of mid. Okay, now we have the Watcher Knights, which is a good boss fight, at least. And it's better than Soulmaster, and it's better than Markov, and it's definitely better than this. Because, I mean, it's hard, which makes sense, right? Because they are defenders up to... what's that? Lurian? Or is that Lurian the Watcher? Because then there's Mana the Teacher and Hera the Beast, right? So I think the Watcher Knights... I mean, it makes sense that they're here. Are they above False Knight? Because, I mean, they are pretty good boss fight. Just takes a lot of time. Watcher Knight's absolute F tier. Why? I think 2 at a time. I mean, at least it's not 3 at a time. Mana is in black. Yeah, right. I think it's a good boss fight. I like it, especially like they have 3 attacks, but the pacing is fine. It forces you to like multitask, I suppose. 3 attacks, but there are 2 at a time. Which I guess is kind of like this, except these only have 2 attacks, but whatever. Also, they're not flying or teleporting, which really helps their case in my case. Collector, don't really like him. I mean, it's a cool concept, right? Summons other enemies to fight him, or to fight you. But also, when you've upgraded your nail and you fight him in Godhome, like one-hit them all, kind of. Free version of Broken Vessel is my favorite boss fight in Hollowknight. Really? Nice. For me, because they keep chipping my HP while I'm trying to dodge. Ah, yeah, they're kind of hard to heal, I guess. Okay, this guy, not F. Is it a great boss? It's kind of a mid boss fight, but we're mid. Because is it a good boss fight? Not really. It's kind of like a forgettable. I keep forgetting that he's actually a boss. I keep thinking, oh yeah, the Collector. He's also part of this game, right? The Collector's the hardest boss in Pantheon 5 because they drop primal aspects. Yeah, but I mean, you can pretty much like tell them innocently, so whatever. I think... Is it even above this? I don't actually think so. I think it's a good boss fight, but I don't think it's that good. Like, as a boss fight. Oh yeah, I have plans for Sode. I really do hate Sode so... Oh, this guy Sode? No, I mean... Okay, we got the Beehive Knight. The Hive Knight. I like the Hive Knight. It's kind of like Hornet. But you know, later in the game... I think it's kind of annoying when it shoots down bees, but it's always like it's also kind of cool. Dodging, I think multitasking is pretty cool in this. I'm gonna put it in a good boss. Like it's a good boss, right? You need to beat it to get Hive Blood, I think. So that's cool. So I'm gonna put it probably. Is it better than this? Yeah, definitely better than this. Is it better than Watcher Knights? I don't think so. It's a cool fight though, I like it. Like it's a good boss. Like we described, it's a good boss. Sode. Okay. I could set him very fun peak boss fight S tier. Whoa! But also like he's worse than like 90% of all enemies in the game. So I'm like Oh my god, wait, are we in... Where are we in our song playlist right now? Fungal Waste, cool. So, I'm gonna put it in... I mean, I guess he is played off for like a haha. Okay, so where do they even find Sode? Is it only in the Colosseum? Like as a boss? And if so, where in the Colosseum? Where's Sode? Sode the Mighty! Very cool. Haha. Very fun. In-game events, blah 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 blah. Can be found in several locations after saves in Green Path. Colosseum. Nope. Colosseum. Nope. Where is he? Big boss fight, he can deal 8 master damage. Yeah, but this is just normal Sode. Like this is Colosseum Sode. Also, it's not too many other parts. He's still representing other forms in the Hall of Gods. Appears in the Pantheon of the Sage, in the Hall of Gods. Additionally, in the Hall of Gods, is found in endless gauntlet called Eternal Ordeal. I cannot find this. I don't know where this is. Like, I have no idea where the frick you find this. Location, the Eternal is located inside the Hall of Gods, unlike Grey Prince. So, this challenge is unlocked by default, not required every meeting, so to access it, you must first navigate to the Far East. What is this? Like, how do you... Oh, okay. Climb wall, break ceiling. Oh, okay. That's pretty... Okay, so Sode is in first trial, which helps us. I guess he has played off for like a haha, hoo hoo, hee ha ha ha. But like as a boss fight, it's not a great boss fight. I'm gonna be absolute. But I mean, it's not absolute terrible at least. Colosseum, he once did 8 masks of damage. That's insane. Crazy. Oblobbles. I don't like the Oblobbles. I think they're kind of annoying. They have 1 attack and 2 phases. Like they shoot out projectiles and then they fly around and then you kill. I mean, they're kind of like the great conch flies, which I guess is cool, but like also kind of mid. Is it a better mid? I think it's above most of these, but below Umu and below Hulu and below Enraged Guardian. Yeah, right there, I think. Okay! Wait, are these like the end of the second route? That's cool. Yeah, but I forgot that you need to beat the game. Beat random game, then come back only for him to deal 8 master damage. Grandmaster. Okay. Okay, this guy, God Tamer, right? I think that fight is pretty cool, honestly. Like, it's not easy, especially when you first encounter him. I like, got to the end of the Colosseum and cried when I died to him. I was like, no, Can't be serious. And like kind of sad. But like he is strong, so he's a good boss, right? At least he's here, and then he can only go up. Also, Mantislars peak in the background, nice. The buff collector above this guy, above Markov, because Markov is just annoying. Above this, now it comes to these three, right? I think that it's kind of annoying that he rolls himself up, but it also makes sense. I think the only thing I don't like about this boss fight is that this beast or this guy can like shoot infection or whatever, which is super annoying. So I'm gonna, I guess, I'm gonna probably put him here. Actually, I'm gonna put him here. Okay, this guy, which is basically the same as this guy, but faster. Do I like this fight more? I think I do, so I'm gonna put him right there. This guy, who is, I forgot his name. What is his name? Because it's not Broken Vessel, it's something else. But I've forgotten what it's called. It is Lostkin. There we go. Lostkin! Pretty cool, pretty cool. He has less attacks than his other... What? Why does he have less attacks? Okay. But like, he's faster. He's way, way, way faster. And he summons more guys, which is super annoying. Really hate that he summons all the guys. Love Broken Vessel, not so much Lostkin, purely because he summons too many of the little balloons, but like, again, good boss. Is this an awesome boss fight? Eh. This is a good boss fight, definitely. Above Watcher Knights. Probably. Alright. Now we have Sot the Mighty, Sot the wait, what is his name? I want to say it all. Sot the incredible, destructive, perfect, handsome, fantastic, whatever, man. Well, who do we have? Who do we have? Can we even see it? Oh yeah, okay. So we got Sot the terrifying, beautiful, powerful, gorgeous, passionate, diligent, overwhelming, vigorous, enchanting, mysterious, sensual, fearless, invincible Prince Sot. Woo! Yeah. Who, I mean, I think I only, like, of these levels, like, in the normal Dirtmouth thing, I think I only beat him, like, twice, and then just, like, was like, whatever. Because, I mean, I thought it was the same boss. I'm gonna be honest, I thought it was the same boss I just fought, which was not that interesting. And this fight in the Pantheon 5, which is the one I, like, know it most for, is super annoying. I really hate it. Is it a good boss fight? I don't like it. But I think it's a bottom of a good boss fight. I don't think it's a super. I think it's, I don't know. Maybe I just suck at it, to be honest. Maybe I'm just really terrible at it. I think if I went to Hollow Knight right now and played against him, I would die. Just really hate it. Bro, he's so trying to level up in a game that has no levels. Yeah. Sot is the only character who breaks the law of Hollow Knight, I guess. Maybe. That's false, also. Oh, we're almost out of bosses, kind of. Okay, failed champion. I think double damage with, like, almost every attack. But if you get quick slash... I think the one thing that saves this fight, right, from being a kind of annoying nuisance to deal with, is the fact that you can Dream Nail stall and, right, like, heal. If you couldn't do that, then, you know, you'd be kinda screwed. I wouldn't say this fight is awesome. I would say that I would rather fight the Bee Knight than this, but probably more this than, like, Moloch. Nuisance, yes. I think if you weren't able to, like, when he gets staggered, hit him Dream Nail heal, hit him Dream Nail heal, I think I would be super annoyed with this guy. I don't really much care for failed champion, to be honest. Okay, White Defender. Honestly, in my opinion, worse than Dung Defender. just because they disabled the mechanic of not being able to stagger him. Other than that, it's a good fight. I think it's an awesome fight, but I am gonna put it below Dung Defender. Hornet Sentinel, right? Hornet Protector, Hornet Sentinel is a good boss fight, I think, because I mean it's unlike like the King's Brand, and lore-wise that's cool. And otherwise, that's cool. Oh my god, they're right above each other. Is it better than Broken Vessel? I mean, she also uses tools, which is super cool that I also like included that in the Hornet the Silksong. So I'm probably gonna put it above. Is this a peak fight? Peak? No. It's not like one of the crazy, but it's not bad. Like it is a good, awesome fight. I really like it, especially where it's placed in the game, right? Lore-wise, it's cool. Difficulty-wise, it's cool. Pattern-wise, I think it's very cool. Just all-around cool, I guess. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to just see how many attacks she actually has. So Hornet Sentinel has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 attacks, which is pretty normal, I guess. For like a varied boss. Varied. Whatever. Okay, Mantis Trader. I think Mantis Trader is a good boss fight. I think once I got to learn how to like navigate it, it was like really hands-on, like just hit all the time, which is super cool to know. When I first encountered him, he was super hard to deal with, which... Where is he even guarding? Like, why is he there? What is his point? What, like, why? Who is he? Why is he? I'm not super sure. Didn't give a man's looking to find a large building on the upper room. The knight entered the building, their first ambushed by Mantis traders, with the trader lord jumping down from the ceiling thereafter. If the knight rescued Cloth from blah, 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 blah. She's impaled by the trader lord at the end of the fight. I never think I saw this. That's pretty sad. One last swipe with her club, bashing him on the head and leaving both dead. That's from the Hollow Knight alone. The infection bursts out of him and makes him blah, blah, blah. Okay, whatever. So he guards the White Lady, which is kind of cool, I suppose. I like the boss fight. I think it is an awesome boss fight, actually. He has, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks? And you can, like, really only get to him after you get Shadow Dash. I think he's better than False Knight, and I think he is better than Dung Defender. Is he better than Hornet? Yes, but not better than Broken Vessel. I think that's my placement. Okay, Broken Vessel. We're getting to endgame shite, which is cool. Broken Vessel, final boss of the game. It is... I mean, this fight, come on, it's awesome. I really do enjoy the fight. So, here for now. The way that he gets more moves, the more that the infection takes over. Right, because one of the things that I'm kind of worried about with bosses in games is that they don't actually get weaker. The more you hit them and weaken them, they just get stronger. But this guy actually has a reason for getting stronger, which is he like gets taken over by the infection, giving him more abilities. And like that all his new abilities are infection based is so cool. And like the ending, very cool. Like he ties in well. Story-wise, he's probably one of the, I mean, literally the game is named after him. But like makes sense, right? So definitely above False Knight, definitely above Hornet, above Mantis Lord, above probably, you know, just you know what? Fuck it. A very fun peak boss fight. I like it. It's not super hard, but it did take me a couple of deaths at my first playthrough. I think it's super balanced. I think it's very well made. Just all out, congrats on an awesome boss fight. Like, truly. What a fantastic experience I had. Yeah, so that's my playset for this guy. Oh my god, there are so many Silksong bosses. This is gonna take a while. Gold package with the Radiance increase it a lot, yeah. Oh yeah, the Radiance, who you actually get to fight after this. I mean, you do have to beat... Okay, Radiance, it's a great fight. Is it greater than this? Like just the Broken Vessel? Probably not. But it is a very fun fight. I think I had fun. I can't exactly remember. I think if you were able to fight the Radiance outside of having to beat Broken Vessel first, or not Broken Vessel, the Hollowknight first, I think it would be higher, but whatever. I'm probably gonna have to like speed through a bunch of these because again, there are a lot and we got a lot to get through. Not even close. Okay. Guys, the Radiance could literally infect all humans easily. How are you sure that it didn't already do that? What do you think the corona was? The coronavirus? Do you think that was just an accident? Really? You don't think, I don't know, there was some sort of intent behind the coronavirus? Maybe it just doesn't affect humans as badly. Anyways, Grim, first boss fight. That's a cool boss fight. I like it. It's a good boss fight. It's a peak boss fight, probably. Yes, above. Yeah, I like that. This is even better. Honestly, probably one of my favorite boss fights, even though, you know, it takes a while because you can only... Because, I mean, he's one of the teleporting enemies that I actually like. Okay, Matteo und Oro und Matteo. I think it's a good boss fight. I think it's a good Pantheon 1 boss fight ending. Makes sense. Don't really know their story. Don't really know why they're teaming up now. Actually, yeah, you're right. I'm gonna move them up to like here probably. Anyways, these guys above, I mean, they're pretty easy once you get to know them. I'm actually gonna say that they're easier than this guy. But what about the fight? Probably here. Actually, I really do enjoy it. This guy, absolutely. I think that's an awesome boss fight. The way that, you know, 4 attacks. I like the way he uses his paint as a weapon. That's really cool. Just like the balance of the entire fight, the speed. It's very cool. I'm gonna put it probably right here. Is it above here? No, probably. Probably there. Then we got this fight. I actually don't like this fight as much as the other two Nail Masters, to be honest. So I'm gonna put this guy definitely more than this. Probably right there, I think. Because I'd rather fight this guy than this guy. Not because he's strong, like weaker. This guy's weaker. Just because it's like whatever. Boss fight. Sisters of Battle, even more peak than the Mantis Lords. I don't know. I just really enjoy the Mantis Lords. I think they're awesome. And honestly, now that we're already at it, Pure Vessel, even better boss fight than this. I think it's super hard, especially like when you get to it first. And even when you like get good at it, even one hit can be devastating. But yeah, it's a good fight, and you know, background for this, I think actually, yeah, above Mantis Lords. Actually, I'm gonna put this fight also above Mantis Lords. I beat this Radiance, by the way, so it's not because like I'm bad at the game. Definitely not. In fact, Nightmare King Grim is easy until you try the modded version. Yeah. But, you know, yeah, I mean, you just have to wait for, like, an opening to attack. And it's like, whatever. Absolute Radiance, I'm gonna put that above, I mean, it's like the final, it's like the pinnacle of difficulty in the game. Except for, like, Colosseum 3. I would put this... like, probably, like, here, or here. Probably here. I wouldn't say it's a very fun peak boss fight. Also, hello, Asta. I would say probably here. Like, top... It's a top awesome fight. Also because, like, it's difficult. Even for me right now, I think I have, like, a... probably 75% success rate. Just because of the difficulty. It's just thematic fight. True. Hold on. I have a document, right? I have to check something real quick. Which is, I think I beat Absolute Radiance with, like, one stupid ass charm. Let me see if I can find it. Charm Battle Tournament, right. It's something I've worked on for a bit. Let me see if I... Okay, hold on. Look at this. Okay, here, I made like a tier list where I tried all these boss fights with like one charm, right? So I beat Nail Masters with only Wayward Compass, and I beat Pain Master with only Wayward Compass, and I beat Nail Sage with only Wayward Compass, and then lost to Pure Vessel and Absolute Radiance. Funny thing is, I beat Absolute Radiance with only Sprint Master, only Grub Song, only Unbreakable Strength, only Steady Body, only Heavy Blow, only Quick Slash, only Baldur's Shell, which was kind of shocking, and only Quick Focus. So like the fight isn't that cool, like that hard, not that cool. It is a cool fight. It's not that difficult, and you know this was only with one charm. Anyways, yeah, I'd say probably here. I'm gonna put it there. And now we have Silksong. Wow. There's a lot of bosses in Silksong. Why did I do this? This is gonna take a while, bro. Okay, this might actually go pretty quick. Anyways, Moss Mother. Now we're in Silksong. Hornet, Hollowknight, Silksong. Okay, right. I'm going to put, again, this is like a first boss fight. Absolute Radiance is the strongest boss. Primal Aspect and Ancient Aspect are much stronger. Yeah, but, I mean, Ancient Aspect isn't really a part of the game. It's a modded. It's like a mod. So, and Primal Aspect, haha, it's so hard, haha. But again, it's not a boss. Okay, Moss Mother is a good boss. At least it's a good boss. I mean, it is basically... You know what? I'm gonna put you through a quick course. We're gonna sidetrack for a bit, and I'm gonna show you another thing, okay? I'm gonna put you through a quick presentation about why... why Silksong is Hollow Knight. It's something that I actually wanted to, like, hold out on. Hollow Knight, whatever. Find that docs. Where is it? Yeah, there we go. Get that. Okay, I am going to show you exactly why I think Hollow Knight and Silksong are the same thing. Are you ready? And you might definitely get triggered. Trigger warning, right? Okay. False Knight is buff, failed champion. This list is some crazy way. Yeah, whatever. I'm going to show you why Hollow Knight, or I guess why Silksong, is this exact same as Hollow Knight. And I'm going to throw some crazy comparisons out there. But again, my opinion is just some observations that I made. You're already triggered. Good. Perfect. Okay, are you ready? So, first up, the first boss. This is just like a list of bosses. She summons enemies. Okay, maybe she doesn't summon these guys, but she summons like moss traps and whatever. They both have a dive attack. Like that's pretty much their main mechanic. I guess she also like bonks into the ceiling. Like nobody really like thinks about that. It's kind of dismissive, whatever. I mean, and they're both in like the start of the game, right? They're pretty much made to be the same. Secondly, the Moss Charger and Bell Beast is also kind of the exact same, but Bell Beast is harder. I feel like we see a pattern, right? In Silksong, everything is the same but harder. Where Bell Beast can, I don't know, throw bells from the ceiling and from the ground. But again, it dashes, it jumps. Moss Charger, it dashes, it jumps. It's kind of the same thing. It's like pretty much the same thing. Also the same size compared to the main character. Secondly, yeah, again, Comes up from the ground, but like that's it. Secondly, we got Lace and Hornet, who, again, pretty early fight, but not like the earliest fight you'll meet. They can both jump in the air and dash down. They can both dash towards you. They both have a similar sized and shaped weapon, and it's kind of funny that you fight Lace as Hornet, because, I mean, you kind of have the same abilities. The only thing that differs from Lace is that she is harder, where she can do a bunch of stuff in the air before slamming into the ground, and that is it. Again, just 1 or 2 more attacks from the Silksong side. Again, not that interesting. not that different. Secondly, we got these guys versus 4th chorus, which again, kind of the same thing. He can slam into the ground, and the Mantis Lords can slam into the ground, and he can swipe across the floor, and the Mantis Lords can swipe across the floor. And guess what? They both have floors where you can die. Like, these guys have spikes, and he has lava. And guess what? The Silksong boss just has more attacks. That's the only thing that differs. He can, whatever, stamp into the ceiling. Well, but that's about it. Like, it's kind of harder, but it's pretty much the same thing. Also, like, right before he slams into the ground, you can, like, see him raise his hand, which is the same as the Mantis Lords, right, being there, like, in the air for a second before slamming down. Next up, we got the First Sinner and Soul Master, which might be kind of a stretch, but again, I realized why I hated the First Sinner, which is because she is teleporting, just like I hated the Soul Master because he was teleporting. They both have mana, or magic, projectiles, which they fire at the player. And they both teleport around. I mean, he doesn't. I mean, actually, no. He also dives towards you just like she does. Because, I mean, she. Doesn't she dive? Yeah, I'm pretty sure she, like, dives towards you diagonally. Anyways, next up, we have Father of the Flame versus Hollowknight. Which, when I saw this, I was like, wow, another boss that just sits there and summons smaller enemies. How cool, I guess. Because he doesn't really do anything. He summons enemies, she summons enemies, he just sits there and you have to tab away at his health. And she's a mother and he's a father. How closer could this comparison become? Next up, we got Savage Fly and Broken Vessel, which I understand is not the perfect comparison, but again, summons enemies. He summons smaller enemies. Or I guess, you know, Beastfly dashes. He dashes mostly. It smashes down to the ground. He also smashes down to the ground. How interesting. At least this fight, but this is purely because that it's later in the game, like late game. He has more attacks. And, like, is actually, like, a knight. But I guess I should, like, judge them thematically, or whatever. I guess Beastfly has 2 phases, which is kind of cool, but the second Beastfly boss is kind of the same. Next up, we got the final boss fight, and I am now comparing this guy, which is the Radiance, to Grandmother Silk, even though Grandmother Silk is way easier. So, and they both use projectiles, they both dodge left and right. I think the only thing is that the phases at Radiance is a lot cooler. Because I don't know why. I truly don't know why. Just because. And yeah, she has a lot of attacks, which is cool, and she has a lot of attacks, which is cool. Is it even a she, or is it like an it? Whatever. Okay. Abilities! They both have dash. This is just, like, pretty cool. They both have dash. They can both cling to the sides of building. They can both double jump. And they both have a needle in, where they can, like, stop enemies, like bind them or whatever. Hello and true. Which is, I guess, true. Yeah. It's kinda... both she... okay. So that's, I guess, something. They both have Vengeful Spirit, or, you know, something similar. This is pretty much the same attack. even though this can go further. But again, it's like an early ability you get. This is the earliest ability that you get. This is also the earliest ability that you get, and you use it to smash enemies from far away. Next up, we got Charms and Tools. We got the Compass, which is both a compass. We got Magnetite Boots and Gathering Swarm, which both give you money. We got Volatile Filament and Shaman Stone, which both upgrade your magic. Or, you know, abilities, whatever. Hollowknight could only equip one Silk Skill per quest. Yeah. We got Multibinder, which is pretty much deep focus. We got Injector Band, which is pretty much quick focus. We got Druid's Eye, which is pretty much Grub Song. We got Warding Bell and Borderless Shield. I know this is a stretch, but again, they pretty much do the same thing. Protect you while you are healing. Long Flowing Long Nail, pretty self-explanatory. Westfire and Glowing Womb, which again, pretty much self-explanatory. Druid's Eye is worse. Okay, well then, what about Druid's Eyes? If we take that instead. Shard Pendant and Unbreakable Greed. I know they don't do the exact same thing, but I mean, they pretty much do the same thing. Weighted Belt and Steady Body, they do the exact same thing. Silk Speed Anklets and Sprint Master is also kind of the same thing. Druid's Eyes is basically Grub Song, of course. Yeah, nobody uses Druid's Eyes. Yeah, and nobody uses Grub Song either, so whatever. Claw Mirror and Sports Room is, again, once you heal, you give like a damage cloud, whatever. Pin Bash, Nail Master's Glory, again, pretty self-explanatory. And Exaflelia and Spell Twister. Honestly, I forgot what Exaflelia does. But apparently it does the same as Spell Twister. Whatever. Is Thieves Mark. Unbreakable Greed is Thieves Mark? Yeah, that might be true. Anyways. And that's it for my presentation on why it's all the same. I have no further questions, Your Honor. Let's go back to tier listing, shall we? We haven't even started on this, Jesus. I might actually make that into a video or like a short or something. Anyways. Where's this? Is this Nosk? It is Nosk. Okay. We got Nosk playing in the background. Okay. I think this is a good fight. This is an awesome fight. It's not really an awesome fight. But it is like a cool sword fight. It's kind of like False Knight, but worse. So if we take it where it is, right? I would say it's not an awesome fight. It's kinda like a high good boss fight. I think you have to increase your dealer by 4. Yeah, okay. Put Trobio at S tier immediately? No, not yet. But I will probably place Trobio high. I'm gonna place Mothmother here, just purely based on where she's put in the game, like as an introductory level guy. Also, I'm gonna do something vicious. Add a row below called Haven't Fought. And in this tier I am going to put Chakra and Garmon, because I have not actually. Also, where's the guy? Where's that guy? Where's that one guy? Whatever. I have not fought Summoned Savior or whatever. Okay, Belbeast is a good boss fight. It is an okay boss fight. It has more attacks, which at least puts it like here up. You know, here and up. I'm gonna put it in. It's above that. I think I like it better than that. I think I'm gonna put it. No, it's at least better than Moss Mother, but I might put Moss Mother down like here. I think. Belbeast is buffed Moss Charger. Yeah, that's what we literally was just talking about. It is Moss Charger, but with more attacks. Scroll Tyrant is. I don't actually know about Scroll Tyrant. Wait, is that Silksong? No, this is still Hollowknight. Okay, still Hollowknight song. Whatever. Sorry, my bad. I'm going to put this because I mean we have to. Is it above Moss Mother? No. Is it above this? No. But I feel like kind of got the same feel. No, actually, no, that's wrong. It doesn't get the same feel. I'm gonna put it there. Lace is a cool fight. I think the Lace fight was good and awesome. Hello, love, Uzu. But I also think that... I mean, it definitely got the same feel. Like, I think I liked it because I played Hollow Knight and thus knew the Hornet fight. I might also have commented that it's literally the same boss fight. I think just by the reason that she has like the extra attack probably puts her here, just above Hornet. But you know, pretty much the same as Hornet. Is this even a boss? I feel like that's pretty much just a mini boss. I'm gonna be honest. It doesn't really feel a lot like a boss. Let me see. Is it even a boss? It is not a boss. It is definitely not a boss. I really feel like this guy's not a boss, but I guess we'll get to that eventually. Fourth course is cool. I think I really like it. I think the fight is at least awesome. Because, I mean, they got the same feel as the Mantis Lords. I'm gonna put it above Lace, at least. Probably even there, because, I mean, it's an easy fight, definitely. But, like, the first feel I got from it, and, like, it's also probably the first introduction to the actual Citadel, which is also cool and nice. I am probably going to put it there. Just because I want to. Okay, this guy is not even... I'm gonna put it in... I don't know, right there. There, I guess. I don't know, like, there. He's not even a boss, whatever. Okay, Savage Please Fly. Also pretty quick and easy. He summons things. He is... What did I compare him to? Oh yeah, Broken Vessel, right. I think it's a good fight. I think it's like an okay fight. It's like, whatever. You get the fight, and you're like, huh. That's pretty cool. And then you move on, right? I'm going to put it... actually under Moss Mother, I think. And then above Moloch. Now we got Morwing, which is like an okay fight. Again, not an awesome fight. Pretty forgettable, if I'm gonna be honest. It just like serves as a... Wow, you are now a third of the way through the game. And you are going to get the needle in a bit. Which is like okay, I suppose. I'm going to put you in good boss fight, but where? Okay, I'm actually gonna put Skull Tyrant down in mid. But like top mid. The Morwing down. Gilsala, over there, honestly. I don't much like enjoy the Morwing boss fight. Not because it's hard, just because it's like, okay. I think I've said whatever in the stream more than any other stream ever. Sister Splinter is actually an okay, interesting boss fight, especially the way that she restricts your movement. We need Farlam, Godhome, and Sea of Sorrow. I don't think that's gonna happen, but I think Godhome will, or like Godhome-ish thing will come. I think it's a good boss fight. I think, is it an awesome good boss fight? But I think it's at least better than Bell Beast. And like serves as a good midway boss fight, like mid-game, halfway. I mean, it's not even halfway, but whatever. It's like a third of the way, kind of like Morwing. But better. I think I'll put her probably there, maybe? Might actually take you down there. Okay, Widow is a cool boss fight, but she does teleport, which I do hate. I know that one guy said I should put it in S, but I'm not gonna put it in S, just because Widow is my favorite fight. It's a good boss fight. Is it an awesome boss fight? Not really. Is it better than Hive Knight? Definitely. Is it Sister Splinter? Definitely. Probably. Actually, honestly, it might actually be top of good boss fight, I think. But not up in maybe. I actually set it in the bottom of an awesome boss fight. Or maybe higher. Now that I'm thinking about it, right? Might actually be high, probably there. Probably shouldn't think about it too much. I can always like rearrange it if I'm not satisfied. Great Towns Flies. They're pretty cool. I like the way that like there's two of them. Makes it a lot more interesting. I'm gonna put it in good boss fight, but not awesome boss fight, and then I'm gonna put it right. Probably right there. Maybe? Yeah. I think there. Probably. Yeah. Right there. Now we have Last Judge. I think Last Judge is a good fight. It is a good... I think actually it's an awesome fight. Is it better than Widow? Hollowknight is the most overrated fight across both games. Really? You think so? I don't, you know, I don't much care for Hollowknight. I think it's a pretty forgettable fight, but like it's pretty cool once you get to it. Pretty quick paced, I guess. He does a bit of teleporting, which isn't really teleporting. It's just him moving faster than we can see. But whatever. I think I'm going to put this here. I feel like that's a good place. Phantom! Phantom! It's kind of annoying. I'm gonna be completely... I'm 100% honest right now. Phantom is kind of annoying when she... I think it's okay at best, because it's just dashing and attacking from... But everyone has it at their fave fight? I'm like, how? Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say that Hollowknight is my favorite fight. It's just like pretty much like the other fights, I feel like. Phantom, I would say it's a good boss fight. Is it an awesome boss fight? Not really. Honestly, closest to Splinter. But above, probably there. I feel like that's good. Maybe there. Yeah. Whenever I fight it and got home, it's dead in less than 30 seconds. Yeah. Hello, Surya. Did you think my ranking is fair? Awesome. Clockwork Dancers! Absolute peak cinema. But not that peak. But like, it definitely S tier. I really like it. And I think I like it for the exact same reason that I like the Mantis Lord's boss fight, right? I think I'm gonna put it at the bottom of S tier. Just because I like that it has multiple phases. I think it makes sense, and that there are robots, and I also like the last fight. I think it makes sense. But then I fought it again, and then, like, now it's down here. I'm gonna be honest, I just thought about it last time I fought it, and I was like, eh, whatever. I'm gonna put it there. Honestly, I would put Clockwork Dances above Clover Dances. Yeah, same, definitely. Torobio is a good boss fight. He is an awesome boss fight. Is it S tier boss fight? No. Is it a good boss fight? Yes. Is it above Clockwork Dancers? Yes. Is it above this guy? I mean, okay, so the fun thing is, right, I'm just gonna put him here for now. These guys, in my comparison, I could have easily said the same thing about here. Because they pretty much, like, their personality is a lot of the same, right? I mean, their fighting style isn't, but I feel like just personality-wise, they both want to, like, throw a performance. So I'm gonna put it here, like, top of an awesome fight. Crackler, fuck that. I'm honestly gonna put it here and then probably there. Fuck that, fuck Crackler. I wouldn't even count that as a proper boss. Does this even count Crackler as a proper boss? No, it doesn't, because Crackler is the fucking boss! Sorry. Okay. Right. Grandmother Silk, 2 Grandmother Silk is kind of like 1 Grandmother Silk, but worse. Kind of like, it actually kind of got the same problem as Vengefly King, where they just, oh yeah, let's throw another boss in. Oh yeah, another comparison. Vengefly King gets 2 of the same guys. These guys gets 2 of the same guys. How fun, how fantastic. I'm gonna put it there. There. Grandmother Silk? Oh, no, Grandmother Moss Mother. Moss Mother Silk. Huge fly, again, not a boss. What are you even talking about? It's not a boss fight. It's not even a boss, it's just an enemy. Like, nobody thinks that it's a boss fight. What are you even talking about, man? How far do I remember you? I don't think so, Vexian. I do not think so. Okay, disgraced Chef Lugoli. Hello, Aura. What about Chakra? I haven't actually fought Chakra, and I think I wouldn't be able to beat Chakra. I'm gonna be honest, I wouldn't be able to beat Chakra. Probably because I haven't fought her, actually. Oh my god, we're almost done with the enemies. How cool. Disgraced Chef Lugoli. Not a great boss fight, kinda mid. Probably even worse, honestly. But higher. It's definitely higher than the non-boss. Chakra's actually quite easily, really? But she moves around so quickly. Thought that the Dream Warriors were just strong enemies until got home. Ah, really? Just have to avoid when she goes melee. But isn't she always melee? Or whatever. Okay, I would definitely put it above Umu, above Zero, above blah blah blah, because I mean, most of these are pretty forgettable. But honestly, below Galleon. Just because I don't really... I'm not like, yay, let's go fight Disgraced Lugoli. I'm like, oh, okay, let's fight the chef, I suppose. Anyways. Beat the whole game with Beast Crest? That's impressive. Sickness and Gron, I like their boss fight. I think it's a good boss fight. I think it's well balanced. I think they force you to use like dash properly, which I like. I think it's above Moloch. I think it's above this, honestly, but probably there. Probably won't see. And those where you can replay bosses without GPing different stages. I really want to do Masters. You can do it in Gotham, yeah. Savage Beast Fight 2, I hate it. I mean, I hate the boss fight, but I like the boss fight. But I hate it boss fight. I think it's worse. Just because it's more annoying, it's more tedious. Where did I put my Savage Beast Fight? There I did. I think it's just kind of annoying. It's pretty much the same thing. You lost your Steel Soul run to Savage Beast Fly 2? Damn, bro. Oh wait, little man, have you even beaten Hollow Knight yet? Wait. Oh, little man hasn't beaten Hollow Knight. Okay, we probably shouldn't spoil. Wait, why are you here then? Why, you shouldn't be here when we're like ranking everything. That's so bad. It's a huge spoiler warning, bro. Go away. Go beat the game. Oh, you already know spoilers? That's just sad. I had literally everything accessible in Act 2 other than the mask you dropped. Yikes. That's sad, Steel Balls. I actually think I beat Savage Beast Fight 2 first try in my Steel Soul. Where did I put him? Oh, right there. I'm gonna put him right... There. Top, there. Yeah. Makes sense. This is the same as this, and it's not very interesting. I'm putting it... There. Probably... There. Right there. The reason I got it is because I watched Sammy Platinum's play. Who is Sammy Platinum? Is it another competition? Broodmother is kind of meh. I thought Broodmother would be kind of like Fluke Nest, just, you know, purely because of the reason that she had mother in her name, and she kind of looked like a cylinder, I suppose. Eclipse. Also, do you use spells and like tools? Oh. It's quite probably he's a YouTuber who platinums games on PS5. Oh, nice. So he is a competition. Okay, I see. I see. Anyways, I'm gonna put Broodmother. I think it's like not the most exciting boss fights, but it's like pretty okay. I think I'm gonna put it like top here and then move you down. Because again, Skull Tyrant, not super interesting. Actually, I think I'll, yeah, like that. Second Sentinel, I like that. I think that's a good boss fight. Because again, quick paced, a lot of moves he has. I've heard that he has like the most moves of any, which is cool. Oh yeah, guys, I 100% Expedition 33 yesterday. I'm super proud of myself. I'm also super proud of you. I want to give you a pat on the head. I don't have Expedition 33. I don't really know what it's about, but I've heard that it won multiple awards or something, which is cool. Used Volt Vessel and Father Flames boss fight, and there's so much happening. My favorite tank them to slideshow, nice. Okay, I'm gonna put it good boss, and I'm gonna put it above great. I'm gonna put it above beast, flat above this, but below Phantom, but above Belbeast, like that. I should place Expedition 33, really? Okay, what type of genre is the game? Like, is it just survival, or is it kind of like Public Playtime where it's like story driven, like narrative stuff? And when I say like Public Playtime, I don't mean like indie mascot horror. I mean like gameplay wise. Is the best game you've played? Oh. Unraveled, don't really like that boss fight. I think it's kind of mid. I think it's kind of like their mid. First Sinner, that's a good. After I played it in my Steel Soul, I think it's a good boss. It's gameplay and narrative driven, okay. But is it like survival, or is it like puzzling, or is it? I don't know, man. I only know survival and puzzle games. I'm gonna put you in. Honestly, it is an awesome boss fight, and honestly, it's pretty well. Honestly, the more I think about it, the more like the better it is, but also the worse it is. So I'm gonna put it here. Is it better? Okay, no. Honestly, it's better than this, but it's not better than what is it? Mantis Trader. Hello, Alistair. It's like semi-linear, semi-exploration game. Oh, okay. It's kind of like Minecraft. No, I'm kidding. The story is definitely the best part. Oh, okay. Wait, it's turn-based? Turn-based? Really? Is that a joke? Are you joking? No way a turn-based game won awards at the... What awards? I don't know. Game Awards, whatever. That's so interesting. Wait, what do... Oh yeah, right, that's like up to Grandmother Sock. Kinda forgot. Kinda forgotten. Story is linear, but you unlock traversal abilities, which will let you explore. Ah. For Hollowknight, you played Kirby. Nice. Good boss. I think it is a awesome boss, and I think it's better than Lies 1, just because it's more difficult. Because I mean, it's kind of like... I was about to say, it's kind of like Broken Vessel, but it's not kind of like Broken Vessel. I think I like 4th Chorus fight more than I like Lace 2 fight. Turn-based is kind of pushing it because there's like parrying and dodging in quick time. Gameplay is great. Okay. Roll the Great. I think it is a good boss fight. Do I think it's an awesome boss fight? No, because I think the boss fight gets broken up too much. Like, I think the fight gets broken up too much with enemies spawning and the things swinging. I think that's kind of annoying. I'm not gonna put it in an awesome boss fight, but I do think that it's good. Okay. Kaio, it is everything. We are ranking everything. We've just only gotten to bosses. I really want to finish all these bosses. Jesus. I'm going to put you right around here, there, here. Probably there. It's a good boss fight, but it gets like broken up too much with enemy spawning and such. This is a good boss fight, but it's too easy, so I'm gonna put it in above that, above that, above that, but below Cockwork Dancers, honestly. I'm gonna put that there. Goodbye, the knight. Or, wait, no, not the knight. Goodbye, little man. And also the knight. You may return. That's good. Okay, Bell Eater. I like that boss fight. I think it's a good boss fight. Is it an awesome boss fight? Yes. I think it's very well done. I think it's kind of silly that you gotta, like, fight its ass or whatever. I'm gonna put it probably Voltworm, honestly. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, first off, I'm gonna put this down here because it's not even a boss fight. Secondly, I'm gonna put this. He has like 2 attacks. Again, we get to the worst bosses. Awesome. I'm gonna put you there. I don't think Voltworm is so interesting. I should give Expedition 33 a shot. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll see. Wait, no, it's gonna be hella expensive, and I'm not gonna have money for it. Oh my god. How much does it cost? I mean, I don't make a ton of money. Regent Conflyer. It's a fine boss fight. Honestly, I'd probably get a top kind of mid. Watcher of the Edge is fine. It's a good boss fight. It's like bam, right there. You play stuff on Steam? Yes, I do only really play Steam games, if I'm gonna be honest. Lost Garmont is kind of mid, honestly. Like the lore, not the lore, but like the emotional stuff is kind of good about the boss fight, but like the whole boss fight is just normal Garmont, and you know, the void not tendrils, but like the void clumps, void mass attacks. I'm gonna put you in right there, probably. Crowfather! It's been a while since I fought him, so I'm gonna put him, but I know it's a good boss fight. What even is this song we're listening to? Gods and Glory. It's probably something Godhome-ish. I think this fight is okay. I think it's a good boss fight. Makes sense for where it is at. Kind of forgot what he can do, actually. Hold on, let me... What can he do? What does he do? Where is he? Crawford. There we go. So he can summon Jura, which is triple peck, dive peck. Chain punishment. Oh, that's actually a pretty cool attack, right? And backstep, which is I think I'm gonna put him right probably right about there. Electros Father mostly because of the way you get access to it, and because it's really good boss fight to use Architect's Crest on. Oh. Okay, it's like 50 pounds. I don't know conversion. But if you don't like it after the intro first hour, then you should refund, probably because the intro sets up and matches the whole tune game. I guess I could try to play the intro and then, you know, take a decision from there. I might not get it, just because I'm, you know, watching the trailer might actually help my decision. I have a question. Plasma Fight Sango. Can you actually kill him without having to use the vial? The Plasmium vial? Because that's the only, like, reason that I beat him. You can, okay. Because, like, he has 1,000 health. Because, I mean, I just tapped away at him. Like, for real. Wait, you're meant to use the file? I have no idea, but that's how I beat him. I mean, I just plucked it into him. began sucking his blood. That's how I beat him. I didn't know you could beat him normally. I just thought that that was what you're supposed to do. I'm gonna be honest, he has 2 attacks. It's kind of mid. Honestly, worse mid than Moss Charger. Honestly, worse mid than this little guy. I'm gonna put him there. You just annihilated him with Pimbalos. Pinstress, I think she's hella annoying because she can fly, which is super annoying. Like, she is a bird. I hate birds. So I'm going to put her in there, probably there. Yeah. We got Gerd the Outcast, who I honestly thought was a pretty good fight first time I did it, and then a worse fight the second time I did it. Because I didn't like have my charge up attack, and if you didn't know, if you like have the charge up attacks, the traps that he throw are, you know, you can break instantly. Where's Gerd? Where is he? Oh, there it is. Yeah. So if we go down to here, yeah, these things you can break with a charged up attack. So that's what I did the first time. But it's still kind of mid. I wouldn't say it's a good boss fight. I'd probably place him like here maybe. Yeah, right there. Tormenta Trobio is a better Trobio, and Trobio is pretty good. Is he a better? Yeah, he is a better Trobio. Like, objectively better fight than Trobio. Also because at that point you're pretty stacked on abilities and such. Would I say he's better than Absolute Radiance? Not really. Hellstag! It is a super forgettable fight, and I'm gonna put it probably there. Probably, I mean, it's basically no eyes, kind of. Okay. Bye, steel balls. I'm gonna put it right there. Okay, Clover Dancers. Clover Dancers is not better than Cockroach Dancers, and I'm just gonna keep running it down the list until it feels good. This is a good boss fight, I guess. Not really, well, I guess here, right about there. Honestly, Tormenta Trobio is probably my favorite boss from all of Silksong, and because I have purple bias. See, I mean, so far Tormenta Trobio is seemingly the best Silksong boss out of all our Silksong ranked. Crested King Khan, I'm gonna take into consideration the fucking gauntlet that he put me through just to reach him. But to be fair, you do unlock a skip, so I'm gonna say it's kind of mid fight. Whatever. I like intentionally on my Steel Soul run, I did not get his heart just because I didn't want to go through the gauntlet. So I just got the Clover Conjoined heart again. So I guess that's how little I actually like him. But as like a boss fight, it's definitely above this. He's probably above this and above the most of this. I'm gonna put him like there, maybe no, there probably. Seth, I absolutely hate to fight the Seth boss fight because it is so difficult. Skill issue from my part. I'm gonna put it right. I mean, I guess it's a fine boss, so it's probably good boss. And then like there. I'm gonna put it here. Malith, I think after I played it in Steel Soul, it's like an okay boss fight. I think it's fine. I think it's a good. It's a good boss fight. It's definitely above Crested King Khan's. I'm gonna put it around there, probably. You honestly prefer Clover Dancers over Cockroach Dancers because of that tornado attack they do when meeting together in the center of the area. Very creative in my opinion. Yeah, very creative, very super annoying to dodge. I think it's so annoying that you have to go that high up, but you know, I get it. I understand it. Carmelita, honestly, I think that fight is awesome. I really like the Carmelita boss fight. I think it's difficult, but not too difficult. And it's in like a memory, so even in Steel Soul, you don't actually die fully. Definitely above First Sinner. Definitely above this. Definitely above this. Even above Grandmothers. So even above Clockwork Dancers, actually. But is it above Cherubio? As a boss fight? No. So I'm gonna put it right there. But still top 3 Silksong. Pretty good. Lost Lace? I like it. I'm gonna put it in there. And then I'm gonna put... yeah. I'm gonna put you there, and I'm gonna put you probably there. Alright. Seems good. Actually there. Actually there. Actually... I think this fight is more interesting than the normal Hollowknight fight. And with that, and the music was timed perfectly. Awesome. I think that is it for the bosses. Woo! We finally made it through. Holy, what a list. That's a lot of bosses. That's a lot of bosses. I should probably get to fighting Chakra, just so I can actually rank her. Okay, from what I've seen, I'd probably put Garmond in like kind of mid and Chakra in good, I think. But this is my opinion on bosses. Whew, only took like an hour and a half. Remember to drink water. Okay. Whew, next up on our list is areas in both games. So first, let's set up. What do I mean by area, and how are we gonna rank it? I am... hello from random Russian guy. Oh. Hello. I'm going to rank it on the, I guess, type of enemies and story significance and how like exciting it is. So like fungal wastes, I am going to take into the consideration the bounce rooms that you like use. So yeah, also the enemies I'm gonna be considering when talking about these areas. First up, King's Pass. I think A tier. And I'm going to explain why in a little bit. Shit. First up, this is the greatest area known to man. Okay, I might tone it down a little bit. But she didn't get spoiled about Carmelita before you got Silksong, but of course YouTube Shorts has to spoil when the second algorithm picks up about my Hollow Knight interest. Yeah, I get that. Like, I also, while like streaming my Silksong playthrough, really had to avoid spoilers as much as possible. The best of areas in gaming history. Gaming. Kinda spoiled me about Lost Lace. No, I don't remember if I got spoiled about. Yo, yeah, actually, I think I did. Okay. Oh wait. Bring absolutely everything, including NPCs. Yes, including NPCs. That's gonna take a while, but hopefully we can get through these pretty quickly. And then songs, and then charms, and then abilities, and then areas. Okay, second. Here we have a great experience. Would recommend. Now we have this is a good area. Now we have this is like an okay, fine, acceptable area. Now don't really like. What the fuck is this? Okay, now we have our rankings. Alright, are you ready? So, first up, King's Pass. A great experience. Would recommend. Definitely. 100%. Do you know how good of a tutorial King's Pass is? I mean, come on now. It's the, like, get introduced to flying enemies, normal enemies, like, brawling enemies. and all sorts of enemies and breaking doors, and you like really get introduced to like really just the whole game. Oh my god, the Russian guys infiltrated the normal stream, no! But yeah, King's Pass, I just like, what a great experience it is. Okay, Dirtmouth is also great, but there isn't really a lot happening on Dirtmouth, considering that like it's the primary place where you go. Oh, actually that's not true, because there are like 2 shops, right? And then there's the little insect that you save, where you get to unlock Sode, and then there's the Grim Trope. So Dirtmouth, I think I'd just like say good area. Like it's not whoa, it's not like whoa. King's Pass is more of an extension to Dirtmouth than its own area. Yeah, you might be right, but I mean, I didn't make this. I didn't make the tier list. I'm just using it. Forgotten Crossroads. Again, this is like the first area. It's kind of like the Marrow, I suppose. And I think it does a pretty good job. Definitely above Dirtmouth. I don't know if I would say a great experience. I mean, there's a lot happening. Actually, this is like the primary area that you go to, right? Because there is the Grubfather, there's the place where you get your first ability, there's the first boss, which is pretty damn important. There's actually multiple bosses. You can like fight like 3 bosses there, which is also kind of cool. But I also know that this is like the area where most people who play Hollow Knight just give up, because they can't really figure it out. I think Forgotten Crossroads are gonna be A, maybe D. Yeah, that's oh wait, A, great experience. I should like try to match this. So like supreme best of areas in gaming. Pretty good, but with B. Forgotten Crossroads, better than King Pass. Considering what it tries to do, yes, I think so. After it becomes infected, the Crossroads become a bit annoying because I can't just stack down to Zulubra. That's true. Honestly, infected Crossroads are, but that's something on its own. So I'm gonna put Forgotten Crossroads in A tier for now. Green Path is pretty much like what it says. It's a green path. There are nature covered enemies. What is this? What is this? Oh wait, let me skip all of this. Here we go. Let's enter Falloon. Okay. Let me get chat up again. There we go. Green Path is a good area, at least. Is it better than Dirtmouth? What does it have? Like, what does it contain? Enemies who are kind of camouflaged, especially with the, like, nibbling plants. We got the, you know, after a while, you get the Nail Master, Hornet is there. And you get Dash, which is pretty important, I think. What else is there in Green Path? I should probably get an area over Green Path. Let's see. Let's see. What is there to do in Green Path? There's Un, which is kind of whatever. There's the Hunter, of course. And then there's the Mouse Charger. So there's like a couple bosses. Or, I mean, yeah, actually, there's like 3 bosses. 1, 2, 3. Down here. 4. I'm gonna put this in above Dirtmouth, even though I like what Dirtmouth is like doing. Is it a great experience? Not really. But I'd say yes. This is like gut feeling. Anyway, secondly, I keep clicking on that, whatever. I should probably do this. Fog Canyon. This is this, right? So you either enter Fog Canyon after you get dashed from Forgotten Crossroads, where you get down, and pretty much immediately go into Fungal Waste, or you get down to Queen Station. But like all in all, I feel like this is pretty much just a way to pass from one area to the next, like from here down to here, or from Green Path down to Fungal Waste, or for Green Path like into Queen's Garden. Moment of silence for all the poor souls that had one of those jellyfish blow up on them in Fog Canyon. Yeah, true. Oh yeah, jellyfish. Ugh. I don't really like this area. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it's super interesting. I mean, I guess Monoman the teacher? I don't know. And also this looks like a circus stunt, but whatever. I don't think it's super interesting. I don't really like that there are so many of the blowy up things. And I don't like that it's just a passage from one area to another. So I don't really like it. I like, Maybe if its name was Bubble Canyon. At least it's pretty. I mean, it's pink. Is it really pretty, or is it just pink? But okay, whatever. Okay, Bubble Canyon. Okay, Fungal Waste. I think Fungal Waste is a cool area. To be honest, I don't like Fog Canyon too. I hate the jellyfish that goes to Kaboom. True. Oh, okay, but we are splitting Fungal Waste into Fungal Waste and Mantis Village. So we got Mantis Village and we got Fungal Waste. I think Fungal Waste is fine, and I like that there are like the bouncy things, and I like that there are like the whole tribe of spore mushrooms. I think it's pretty cool. Feel like it's a good area, parkour area specifically. And I feel like you are going to be here more than some other areas like Fog Canyon. Just because, I mean, you go through here once, right? But also down to Mantis Tribe, and down to Deepness, and then over here Sports Room. I mean, it's kind of cool area. It's a good area. Like, 7 out of 10, pretty good. Alright. You only use this area to get to other areas? Maybe, but I mean... yeah, I guess Green Path is a little more interesting than that. Anyways, Mantis Tribe. Mantis Village, sorry. This area is great. It's a great experience. It is basically a puzzle. I mean, it's basically a puzzle game on its own, right? You go in, you need to hit a bunch of levers. It's like puzzle, parkour, and fending off enemies until you get to a boss. So I feel like Mantis Village could be an entire game on its own, so I'm gonna put it at least here. But then, you do it once, and you don't really go back to it. So I'm going to put it below Forgotten Crossroads. Mantis Village is absolutely peak. Yeah, the problem is that you only really go through it once. Like, you open all the levers, and then you just go... you never go through it again. But also it does have Cling Grip, which isn't called Cling Grip, but it's called Mantis Claws. Oh my god, wait a minute, I didn't even realize Sir Pinchas from Hasbro Hotel Season 1 and 2 is in the chat. Oh my god. That's a whole other universe. Maybe I should rank Hasbro Hotel. Anyway, City of Cheers. City of Cheers has plenty going on. Unfortunately, half of the fucking half of the fucking area is locked behind a little stupid ass gate, which is so annoying. Like, I think this is locked, so you can't get in to like the rest of all this. So you have to go through the ducts or like up from above here. So annoying. Like, it's good. It's fine. It's acceptable. Maybe it's actually a good area. Not about Fungal Waste. I'm gonna put Fungal Waste there. we have like a fine or acceptable area, I think? The music honestly carries you of cheers because the storerooms are a bit annoying to get through and you can't even get to the right side without going through royal waterways. True. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of tedious, but also, I like maybe kind of fun. Even though it's not kind of fun, I hate this area. I hate this room specifically, I think. Fuck this room. I wish you died. Anyways. Crystal Peak! Let's go up to Crystal Peak. Crystal Peak, another very much parkour puzzle, which I do like. I'm going to put it above Mendes. I'm going to put... I mean, I think it has plenty going on, right? You can get up here, get a whatever thing. I don't really know. I'm losing words at the minute. That's Crystal Dash, very important. You get this, which is not really important. Over here, deep heart, not deep heart. What is it? Deep focus, right? Get this, which is, I don't really know what this is. To be honest, is this a dive? Desolate dive? Don't forget, yeah, desolate dark. Yeah, very important. Isn't that like all? No, because I guess you can also take the tram. Yeah, okay, again, I think I like Hollow Knight more than I like Silksong. I'm gonna be honest. Descending Dark, not Desolate Dark. Right, sorry, my bad. My bad, people. Okay, finally, an okay, fine, acceptable area, which is Royal Waterways. And the reason why that is because, I mean, just look at it. It's a pipe. It's one long pipe, come on. I guess it has Godhome, but I feel like, isn't Godhome like a thing on its own? Yeah, it is. It's just, it's a pipe. It's sewers. I guess it has Dark Defender and Fluke Nest, but like, yeah. It also has the Isthmus Tier. It's just kind of annoying. Just a thing you do, then forget, then you're over, and it's over. You know? Ancient Basin. Here, this is interesting. I like Ancient Basin, but I also don't like an Ancient Basin. Can we actually get down to it? I think it's like an okay area, but again, it's pretty small. It's even smaller than Royal Waterways. I mean, this whole area, right? This is just to get double jump. Half of the area is just to get double jump. And the other half of the area is White Palace, and that's fucking it. Other than that, you only go down to get King's Brand and maybe this... What is this? Craft metal? No. What is the other word that's not craft metal? Shit, what the hell? Steel? Something? I don't know. What is it? Pale ore, right, pale ore. I'm going to say that it's an okay, fine, acceptable area. Maybe it's a good area, maybe it's not, who knows. I might move that up eventually as we put on more stuff. But for now, it's just an okay, good area. Infected Crossroads! I don't really like it. I think it's too hard and it blocks off way too many exits. Might actually no. What the fuck is this? I lost a Steel Soul run because I killed one of the, you know, infected flies, whatever, vicious flies. I don't know what their names are. And it exploded on me. Everything explodes. It's so freaking annoying. It's like unnecessarily annoying. I don't like it. It's like, what the fuck? Get out of my face. Why did I deserve this? And also, it's only for Crossroads and not like Green Path or whatever. Log it out the way from Stack Station to Salubra. Yeah. It's just annoying. It's just super annoying. Deep Nest. I think for what it's trying to be and for what it is, I think it does what it wants to do pretty good. I wish there were like an easier way to get here than to go all the way through. Dirtmouth is the best. Oh, I think we're gonna have a problem if you keep up that attitude. Anyways, Rip Mila, yeah. I never really had like an attachment to Mila. Didn't really follow her story, so I'm not as attached to Mila as I am with some other NPCs. But yeah, we are actually gonna talk about her, I suppose. Where is she? Where is she? What even is that NPC? I'm not gonna be able to rank this. I can't find her. Also, I don't know who all these guys are. The fuck? We gotta put all these in. I have no idea what those are. Okay. She's below Elderbug. Mila? Oh, on the list. Right. Oh, right there. Right. Okay. I found the Silksong version of Monoman in Black Egg, and it's Vaultkeeper's Melody and Cradle. In Vaultkeeper's Melody and Cradle, that's not a thing. Deepness, I think it's okay. Queen's Garden, I hate it. I hate it more than I hate Fog Canyon. Purely because of the Mantis Petra. And because of all the fucking gauntlets there are. Because all of the fucking thorns there are. Why are there so many thorns? You can see how many thorns there are. Why? Who planted this place? Like, Jesus. Like, what the fuck? And you don't even, you don't even meet this area before you beat the game. It's so dumb.
Nah.
Yeah, don't nah me. Anyways. Not really a fan. Like, you have to go all the way around here. Ugh, so annoying. Not to mention the only reason to get here is for the Lover's Key and the White Lady. Yeah. So dumb. Howling Cliffs. Where's that? Isn't that here? Here? This whole area? I honestly...
Hello, it's Azai, the tier list inspectorate. I will decide if you are based or not.
Oh shit. That's bad. We're so cooked. I think compared to what it offers, like, you get the... I don't know if this is like the slash and dash, or dash and slash, or just the normal slash, or just the spinny slash, but whatever it is. So you get the slash, you get the final stack, you get the grim thing, and you get a shortcut down to, not a shortcut, but like a cut down to this. Which I think is more than I expected from this area, honestly. Cyclone Smash. Slash, not Smash. I am going to put Howling Cliffs in good area. Probably good area. And above Green Path, I think. Okay. Now we have Kingdom's Edge. Nice. Okay. King's Edge is a big area, Coliseum of Fools, which is nice. We got the oh yeah, King's Brand, which is nice. We got the other slash. We got Markoth, which isn't nice. And we got a...
No S tier yet. Unbest.
Unbased. Damn. Yeah, nothing in S tier yet so far. I mean, I might put the Hive in S tier, maybe. Yeah, Hornet Fight. It's pretty good. But we still got some areas to go through. Coliseum, blah blah blah. Kingdom's Edge is a good area. Is it better than King's Pass? Yes. Is it better than Mantis Lords? I would not say so. No one in the best of areas in gaming. Resting Grounds, definitely not the best of areas in gaming. I mean, you only really go here to get the nail, and then you leave. Like, that's it. You would put a lot more S tiers, just their OSTs alone. Yeah, but we're not really ranking OSTs yet. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. Okay. I mean, you only go here to get the dream nail, maybe some other stuff, like if you do 100%. There is this whole blue lake, and I feel like it doesn't really get used probably. But whatever, I guess. I guess it's a good area. Probably better than Deepness. No, honestly, it's below Deepness. I don't really care for this area as much as I do for Deepness. I think Deepness is way more interesting and gets used better. Vibe of City of Tears, the thing makes it into S. Maybe. I don't know. The Abyss. Small area. I think the lifeblood thing is pretty interesting. I figured that out on my own. Pretty proud. This one, kind of weird, but I guess pretty cool. The light tower, and here you get Shadow Dash. But I guess the whole concept and like story-wise, it's like a good area. At least top good, probably higher. God damn. Really. I'm making a mess right now. Okay. Okay. The Abyss is going right here. Yeah. I think maybe there. Probably there. And I'm going to put City of Tears above Dirtmouth. White Palace, and I am also, yeah, we can't really see it really, but yeah, White Palace and Path of Pain. White Palace, right there. Here we go. One word, buzzsaws. I love the Path of Pain, and that's not even ironic. I really do love the Path of Pain. I don't really care for all of this. I think it's pretty bland. Very confusing. I have no idea where the fuck I am when playing White Palace. Also, swear warning, I suppose. But you know, like when I play White Palace, no idea what the fuck I am at. But it's a good area. It's actually a great area. Above this, or even above it. No, below the Abyss. But I like it, especially Path of Pain. I think Path of Pain is so fun to play with Hive Blood. Without Hive Blood, fucking hell. You know, fucking hell. Alright. Now we have God Home. That's not God Home. God Home. Here we are. What a cool map. What a cool map. I like God Home. I think it's cool. I like it. Like, it's like a this is it's so cool. Actually, no. Fuck it. The best of areas in gaming. I think, honestly, the area itself or at least here. I think for me S tier, just because it allows you to super easily fight any boss you want, or a series of bosses, or every boss at once. And there's a bunch of stuff, you know, you can get whatever. Just the Pantheons in general. Super cool. I really like it. The Hive? There. A tier. I like the Hive. I think, you know, see the Hive, and I think, damn. So, the Hive. I think I'm gonna make a lot of people mad with that God Home placement. Yeah. Well, you know, they can stay mad, I guess. Queen Vespa. It's a small area. In my opinion, I feel that Silksong made a good job at making every area not feeling annoying to get through minus 5 ducks and Mount Fae before getting Fade Uncloaked. Okay, the hive. I like the aesthetic of the hive. I think it's super cool to like go into a beehive. How do you think all of the hive actually is like in real life? I think it would be like a couple meters long. Do you get any lore implications that Hornet was raised by Queen Vespa? And I guess I like the hive now. I like that there are 3 stages of the bees in the hive. But maybe I would have liked, you know, just 1 or 2 more enemies. Just so it varies a little more, even though, you know, I get that it's a small area. Where's the hive? I'm gonna put the hive right there. I think. Yeah. Actually above Crystal Peak. Green Vespa's real form is an actual Vespa bike. What? Crazy. Okay, Masquerado. Masquerado. Okay. Masquerado. Oh shit, I should probably hurry stuff up if we actually want to get through all of these. This is gonna take like 6 hours, Jesus. Okay, Masquerado is a good area, good introductory area. I like King Pass better, so I'm gonna put it there. Bone Bottom. Bone Bottom is pretty uninteresting. I'm gonna put it here. Actually, bottom of, okay, fine, acceptable. The Marrow is kind of like the Forgotten Crossroads, but I also feel like there isn't really happening a lot in the Marrow. Because, I mean, you go to Belbeast, and god, you don't even get the Suck Spear here. Well, okay, well, in that case, I guess I'll put Masquerado up, and then I'll, yeah, because, I mean, you fight Belbeast, and then you just traverse back and forth through it. I feel like I never really visit this place. So it's like an okay, fine, acceptable. But like, probably there. Then we have Mossome. Oh wait, Mossome isn't a part of Masquerade. You know what that means? Take this down another notch. So Mossome is this area. Where you only really are meant to meet the Druid Witch or whatever, and it gets a Silk Spear, which I guess I get it, but also it's super uninteresting. You never really go back there. I would actually say you go back there less, and then I'm gonna put this up there. In my opinion, Masquerade does what King's Pass did, but better. Way less annoying to get through, introduces you to the different kinds of enemies, and it serves a bigger purpose with the Weave Nest Adland. Perhaps you're right, but I guess I did set it in a good area. Alright. Hunter's March. This is a fun side area. Not really much going on. You know, it's kind of like, actually no, I can't really compare it to anything. But again, it's one big line, you go through it. I guess you also use it to get to... actually no. Okay, so this area gets pretty much blocked off in Act 3. So I'm not going to put it that high. I am going to put it above Royal Waterways, but below Ancient Basin. Deep Docks. A lot is happening in Deep Docks. Deep Docks is interesting, but it's difficult because everything is lava. Above Kingdom Pass, above Kingdom's Edge, definitely. Farfields, even more is happening. Like, actually, a lot is happening right here. Actually, if we go to Act 3, then everything is happening here. Look at this. Whoa, that's kind of crazy. Whoa. Yeah, all this gets unlocked. So if you take this with all of Farfields, then you get the cloak, you get 1-2 fights, and you get the little civilization, and more stuff, a lot of stuff, all the stuff. Oh yeah, the running thing. I think Farfields is a great experience, and I'm going to put it below. No, I'm gonna put it here and then put this, the hive. Bam. Bellwater is S tier, by the way. No, not S tier, but higher than others might put it. Shit. Okay, Grammar. What do you have here? A lot is happening at Grammar, I think. I mean, you can get 2 crests and an ability, which is a lot. There's a cool gauntlet, another bell, which is, you know, pretty much needed. There's a bar, and it's an entrance into Sinner's Road. And, you know, also Bellway. I mean, a lot is happening at Grammar. Pretty good area. Would I say I recommend the area? Sure. But I'm gonna put Deep Docks down a notch then. Wisp Thicket. I think this area is fucking boring. Because there is one type of enemy, Wisp, which is the Burning Man, who summons wisps. And that's it. I guess, like, there's one parkour thing, maybe. Like, nobody wants it. Like, nobody cares. Like, whatever. It's just kind of annoying, you know. I think it doesn't even try to be anything, which is the problem. I'm gonna put it here. It's like, whatever. I didn't even realize that this was like a thing on its own. Okay, Sinner's Road. Sinner's Road is cool. I like the roaches. I mean, I don't really like to fight them because they're super annoying. But, I mean, it's fine. And Disgrace Chef Lugoli here is fine. The Mist, which is an area on its own, so I'm not gonna judge that. All in all, it's like fine. I think it's a good area. Not much is happening, but also not much is not happening at the same time. Bellwater is a good, hard area. I think it's kind of like Deep Nest, right? And that it's supposed to be annoying and it's supposed to be cruel. I don't get why people say that your journey from here and up through there is difficult, especially with the Wreath of Purity. Right, even without the Wreath of Purity, that trail was fine for me. But definitely Wreath of Purity in the Growl boss fight is necessary. Some stuff happening over there. I guess maybe, you know, the Oxust Organ here, this is also a thing on its own. Roll the greatest, terrible, I hate it. Why? No, it's such a fun boss fight. It's so fun. At least with the Wreath of Purity. I mean, it's kind of annoying, but it's fine. I'm going to put... Where's Bywater? I'm going to put it in... I think it's better in an area than Sinner's Road. And actually a better area than Mask Rattle. I think it's a good area. I would never recommend Bywater to anyone. Don't worry. The Mist... Can you even go in the Mist after you get to the Exhaust Organ? Because the one's in a thing. And it's not super interesting. I don't really like it. I actually think I like it less than the Wisp Thicket. Actually less than Queen's Garden. Do you have any streams planned? Oh yeah, I have a stream planned every single weekend, hopefully. Unless my school exams come in the way, I'll be streaming every weekend at 1 PM. I don't know if it'll be like Saturday or Sunday, but you know, one of those two. Exhaust Organ, I hate Steam, fuck Steam, I think it should die in hell, fuck this. I really hate it. It's made for one boss fight, and it's Steam. I guess it's better than Infected Crossroads, I suppose. But I hate Exhaust Organ. Not because it's hard, because it's so fucking tedious, and like every time that you have to wait for Steam just decreases my love for an area. Like, fuck, Jesus, remove it. Bellheart! For what it does, and for what it is, Bellheart is good area. With, you feel like Bellheart is like the center of the map. It really ties the game together. You always return there for a good time, get some drinks with your friends. I'm gonna recommend it to everyone I see. Better than the Abyss. Better than Mantis Village. Weave Nest Atla, where you go to, I don't know, fight Moss Mother again. And get your upgrades and a Mass Shard, I suppose. Lore relevance? Oh yeah, also the Snare Shard, I suppose. Actually, it's a pretty good area. Not really much is happening. But enough is happening when it comes to, like, its size. Like, it is pretty small. It's as small as this is. Or is it just a big hole in the fucking map? Whatever. Where did we put it? Where's it? Oh. Can anyone see it? Atla. I lost it. I have no idea where it is. Guys, I lost it. Where did it go? I can't see it. All right. Hello, guys. 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 Oh, there it is. Okay, I found it. I am going to say that it's a fine area. It's like, okay. Shellwood. Oh my god, this is Shellwood. This is all of Shellwood, which I guess includes Nihilith. I learned the story of like Nihilith and the splinters and all of that jazz. And I think, no, it's a fun biome. I think it's a fun, interesting, unique biome with fun, interesting, unique creatures. So I would say it's a good area. Better. Well, there. My friend never found forgiveness after he said late act 2. Ooh. I mean, it makes sense, right? You typically, even when you go up Moss Grotto, you don't really see it. And you just think, oh, Moss Grotto? Pfft, there's nothing down here. Who goes to Moss Grotto? Not me. Alright. Wemways. Which I keep accidentally thinking that Wormways is actually just Blasted Steps, which it isn't. Wormways is fine. The Plasmium stuff is down there. You get the Sharp Dart. Fun stuff. I think it's a fine area. It's kind of sandy, kind of whatever. Like fine, acceptable, I suppose. Blasted Steps is a good area. Better than this, better than this, better than this. Underworks, absolutely fucking hate that area. What the fuck is this? I don't like it. I think it's worse than the Mist. But I also think it has more to provide than the Mist. I'm going to put it there. Okay! Now we have Act 2 on our hands. Oral. Whoa. There we go. Coral Chambers. Honestly, I feel like the Coral Chambers, which is like this part, it's pretty uninteresting. Not much is happening in the Coral Chambers. I guess there's the spa and the dining area. It's like kind of bland. Doesn't really got super interesting. It's kind of just like generic Kingdom Halls vibe, I guess. I mean, it's in like an okay, fine area. Not super difficult. It's not super like easy. I mean, I guess it is easy, but it's like not super easy. This, I like this because it feels like, again, just like Mantis Village, it feels like another game on its own. but better and harder. It's super annoying in Steel Soul, but it's not impossible. I'm going to put the slab actually high. Like, is this the highest so far? No, Farfield is still higher. Okay. No. I don't like Mount Faye. I don't like that you have to go all the way from the bottom, then up, then you're forced to go over here, then more up, and then sideways, and then up again. I think it's stupid, and I think you should be able to just go from the bottom to the top. I don't like it. I don't really like it, and I think... I mean, I guess it does provide, but I think it'll be in the top of I don't like it. Sense of correct. It's like okay. Like fine. Old Nest. Car. It's a good area. It's a pretty hard. Like an okay hard area. There. But nothing much is really happening. Conquer Core, great area. Great area. Great area. Great, just fantastic. But not, I think there. Okay. Did you struggle with First Sinner? I am in mid-act 3 and I want to start grinding her. Do you have any advice? Yes, she is the same as Soulmaster, but has more attacks. So fight her like you would fight Soulmaster. And that is, like, that's also the reason why I hated her. I struggled with First Sinner, because it was Soulmaster, basically. That's my advice. Wideward? Small area. I guess has some, actually lore-wise, this is, like, fine. Oh my god, is that Nosk thing again? Oh my god. No, it's not Nosk, trust. It is Sister Splinter, but they do have like kind of the same vibe. I'm going to put you in worse. Over there. Purely because of the lore relevance. Whispering Revolts. I think Whispering Revolts has some cool puzzles, like with the sliding boxes, and Trobia, of course. So I'm gonna put it in good area, and right there. High halls. I don't really like the high halls. I'm gonna be honest, don't really like it, so I'm gonna put it in fighting acceptable. You know, it's not really a nuisance, but it's just kind of annoying. Kind of, I'm gonna put it there. There. Yeah. And we have the Memoriam! I really like the Memoriam. I like that you're able to go back and experience all sorts of things. But also, it doesn't have that much to offer, so I'm gonna put it below Cockpit Core. But that's it. Now we got the Putrefied Ducks, which is fine. I think it's like an okay area. Kind of like Deepness, but smaller, I guess. I think I'll put it here. The Cradle is very interesting, and lore-wise, it's cool, and I like that it matches the memories that you, like the Silk Heart memories that you have to go through. I think it's just all fun and games. Memoriam has good vibes? Yeah. Has good vibes. So true. I'm going to put you in... Here. Yeah. Then we got the Abyss. Spoilers, by the way. I like the way up. Don't really much like that there is no way to go directly from the bell and, like, down to... Like, if there was, like, a shortcut there, this area would be fine. It's like top Ancient Basin, I guess, because it's kind of like Ancient Basin, I feel like. And also, there are literally the same shadow creepers as in Ancient Basin. So it's kind of the same area. Verdania is a cool... Yeah, this is lastly. I think it's a great area. I think it's above Shellwood. I think it's above the Cradle. Is it above Mantis Village? Yes. Above Billhart? Yes, but not above the Hive. I think this is where I'd place Verdania in a great experience and would recommend right in the middle. This is my Hollowknight and Silksong area tier list. I might begin to speed things up, just because we are beginning to run out of time. Next up, we got Silksong, all crest, silk skills, and tools. So this is the 100th crest. I think it is. I think it deserves at least B tier, and then this is better, and this is even better. Bam. Reaper's crest is fine. Sad that Verdania is optional. True. Everybody should experience. Oh, okay. Demtex is ready for abilities and silk skills and tools. Okay, crest. I would say. No, not better. Probably actually there. Yeah, Reaper C. Yeah. Then we got the Wanderers, which is definitely A, but I do like this one purely because of the charge attack. Then this one, which is the Beast Crest. And the Beast Crest is worse. At least the worst C. Probably D, honestly. Reaper is not C. I mean, people have very different opinions on Reaper. I liked using Reaper when I first got it. And then after I played some more, I switched to Wanderers and then actually back to Hunter's Crest. Twisted, fuck you. Which is you're better, but not that better. Naked Hornet. You can carry people, yeah, only because of the range. I think it's like fine. Also, before we go further, I should probably rename this. Always use this shit. A very nice, powerful utility. Just to be a little fancy. Helps you well. This kinda okay, fine. Yes. Shaman is S. Shamans is S? What, are you delusional? No, that's actually crazy talk. Shaman's crest is not S tier. RK, I think this has better than Reaper. That's a dictionary. Shaman is... It helps you well, but it is not better. No. Look at that. I'm gonna put it here. Shaman's Crest. And the only reason Shaman's Crest isn't actually in S tier is purely because you can't heal in the air. That is it. If it allows you to heal in the air, definitely S tier. But it doesn't, which super diminishes it. Yo, we have Discord server. Okay. Now we have some Silk skills. We got Silk Spear. Remember to drink water, guys. I think it helps us well. But I don't think it's actually that useful. I actually sometimes use it just so I don't have... Actually, no. I'm gonna put it, like, here. Because I use it sometimes so I don't have to get, like, in close with the enemy. I think it's very useful. Especially, like, with, I remember using it with the Unraveled, right? It's, like, one ability... And then, honestly, these guys always use just this shit. I always, when I get pale nails, always use them. No doubt. Like, I never switch them out. Because they are just so freaking overpowered. It's insane. Threat Storm, I see it. I see the Threat Storm. I see why. I see why people use this. Cross Stitch, I never learned to use it, but I have seen others use it nice. And I think it can actually be super powerful if you can time it right. Sharp Dart also, probably better. I'm gonna take that down there. Cross Stitch is S tier and I'm complete bias. Yeah, that's fair. When you know how to use Cross Stitch, it's probably S tier. I don't know how to use it. No, I really can't time it. Sharp Dart is the best. Is it though? Because, I mean, it really does depend on which enemy you're fighting. Probably there, and only because it takes so long to charge up Rune Rage. This. Okay, now we get to all this. This will be interesting. Alright, I should probably actually finish it. And okay, fine, yes. And then we have... Doesn't really help you. Just a freaking noise nuisance. There we go. Perfect. What is that beast rating? It's a fair beast rating. That's what it is. I think also that might be because, you know, getting in close with the enemy, for me at least. I think, no, the reason why I placed beast there is because of the down attack. Because, I mean, it doesn't even go down. It should be lower. No, because, I mean, you can fight with Beast Crest. I'm both defending and attacking Beast Crest. Pogo is great. What are you talking about? Pogo is terrible. Think you can do 200 damage to enemies like Bell Eater with Threat Storm? Oh yeah. But, you know, you have to be... Actually, that's true. I'm gonna put it at least above there. Okay. Straight pins. I'm not gonna put Beast Crest in S tier. You're insane. Anyways, counter rotate is fine. This is like the most generic tool you could possibly have. I've never used the threefold pins, but I actually no. I'm gonna add a... Never used it. Here. So I never used these guys. I've never actually used these. Have I used something else? Or have I not used, I suppose? I've never used this. I don't really know how powerful it is. I think that's about it. Maybe Snitch Pick? Oh. People love to use tag, really? I think I've used this a little. But, you know, not enough to give, like, a fair critic. So maybe, you know, most of the tools... There's a lot of tools, holy shit. Empty bottles go to S. Alright, I'm gonna put... this... I think it helps you well, especially if it's, like, in an arena. Not as much as this, and not as much as this. I'm gonna put it like here. Long pin is fine, but honestly I think it's worse than the straight pin. I don't really think it's that good. This guy, Curve Claw. The only reason why Curve Long Pin isn't lower is because you actually have to use it to get like the Long Claw. Anyways, tools. Here we go. Can I like see how it's used? Here we go. Oh wait, no, that's Curvesicle. This does the exact same thing as this. This is the same thing. What is the difference? What? Huh? So this does damage. So it just does more damage. Okay. Good. Hello. Good to know. Yeah. Long Pin's damage is 20% lower than. Okay. Wow. Well, guess I'm putting it here then. I'm putting it here. Anyways, this I don't know, feels useless, and this feels a little better, but still useless. I think this is good. Because, I don't know, you throw them, and you can taunt without using Silk, which is nice. Then below... Curve Claw continuously attacks the target. Yeah, but I mean... No, not useless, not useless. Anything is better than Long Pin. Pin below, I've used that. I think it helps well, does damage. Does more damage? I'm gonna place it here, I think. Punch Cutter, I have never used that. Like, actively. I mean, I'm pretty sure I know what it does, right? It ricochets or whatever. But I feel like, isn't it super hard to control? Yeah, I feel like you can't really use it that well. Then you should have to be like a master mathematician or something. I feel like it's not really that useful. Then we got this different silk shots. I am going to say that this is a very nice, powerful item here. I have used this so much in my fights that is actually insane. I think it is one of the things that I continuously have on me. This one where you kind of just go down. I guess it's fine. It's okay. I'm gonna put it there. Also, I'm gonna put you down, like here, I think. Cogflies, very nice, powerful tool. I'm actually gonna put this up there, and then... no, actually, I don't know. No, I'm gonna put this here, I think. These I used a lot when I first got started. Did you guys see Sang's video about Bile Order? It's good. Who's Sang? Let me put this here. Here. Rosary Cannon is just does not help you. I feel like you just use money. Plus damage, but I don't believe that the Delver's Drill does that much damage. Yeah. Per hit up to 6 hits. I mean, it is a lot of damage. But also, it's directly down. So I'm gonna keep it there. Rosary Cannon, I feel like pretty useless. This is pretty okay on Bile Water, I feel like. And just in general, honestly. Definitely above Straight Pen. Maybe even above Delver's. I'm gonna put it there. And this here. Flint Slate is a damage upgrade. I'm gonna put this... If you know how to use it right, I suspect it here. Snare Setter. Never used it. Honestly, which is kind of surprising. I actually didn't think it was a tool. I just thought it was like an item you need to collect before going up to Grandmother Silk. Whatever. Whatever. I want to see the specifics in Flea Brew. Grown empty bottle. What? Whoa, that's crazy. Synergies, combo tricks. What is this? It decreases the cooldown time between attacks by walking by spreading by speed of a needle, attack swings by. Oh, that's cool. It's good, but they take it away. Yeah. Okay, this seems good. Helps you definitely. I'm gonna put it here, and you can throw them for damage, I guess. I mean, it doesn't really help you, Mew. I'm gonna put it there. Needle file, I feel like that helps you a lot. I'm gonna put this probably here. And then empty needle file, which I guess you... Which I mean, it doesn't help you at all. Just does nothing, but at least it doesn't take away your money. Druid's Eye doesn't really help you. Druid's Eyes doesn't really help you more. This is good. I think this is, like, good. Especially Deep Docks and Underworks and other areas with fire. Like, parts of Farfields, for example. Warding Bell is also fine. It's kind of like Beller's Shell. But I feel like it's not... You don't need to use that nearly as much as with others. Pullip Pouch, I never really use that because I don't fight with tools. Pullip Pouch, whatever. Tulip. It helps you, and it helps you well. And it's good, because it's kind of like the Volt Filament. How about I put it right there? Fractured Mask! I always have this shit on. I'm gonna be honest, I always have this shit on. It's basically 3 or 8 more mask shards. Always. Fuck yeah. I mean, especially in Steel Soul. It is so good. Oh wait, Pullip Pouch isn't really that good? Okay, well how about I throw it down here? Multi-binder. Very nice, powerful item, but is it that powerful? I feel like it's at least this powerful. It helps you a lot. This is also, I feel like I have this on if I have 3 hearts. Like if I have 3 silk hearts, I always have this on. I'm gonna put this here. I never used this. I mean, I used it like once. I'm gonna be like, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I don't really know how much damage it does. This is also BAM! Inject. I did it. I am the man. But also not really that important. Oh yeah, hello Shrik. New tier list. Oh yeah, if you want to see, this is the completed area tier list. Okay, I need to get quicker. This one, it's okay. Helps you well. I'm gonna put it here. This one, even better. I'm gonna put it here. No comment. This one is good, but not that good. I'm gonna put it there. Cares for which crest with weighted belt it has 0 knockback. Well, oh yeah, but which crest is like terrible. And this is, I feel like this is pretty much the same thing as the other. I'm gonna put it there, and together, they're actually quite okay. This one, never use it, but I would like suspect it to be okay. I'm gonna put it like here. Snitch Pick gives you more money. It's like a kind of okay, fine. Another case, it has long range. It has the longest range, yeah, but it still sucks, and nobody uses it. And it's also a nuisance to get. Bolt filament. I think this is a very nice and powerful item. I'm gonna put it there. Another case, Poker gives invincible frames. Sawtooth pick at C. Where's the sawtooth? Oh, I mean it is technically a C. Why? Why is this a war cry? Also, hello Alberto. Me uses it. My bad. My bad, bro. I feel like this is good, even though it does mean that, you know, whatever. But, I actually never used this. Breath of Purity, very nice, powerful item. Really helps you in Bywater, specifically. Putrefied ducks. Longclaw, I feel like it's fine, but I don't really use Longclaw. I mean, I don't really need anything that uses it. Whisperfire, I think it doesn't really help you, like, at all. I mean, I guess sometimes. Does it take silk? Because that really depends on if it takes silks or not. Let's see, does it take silk? Useful. Consumes 1 silk. Yeah, okay, it's terrible. It's just... It doesn't really help you. To be honest, doesn't really help you. Ecophilia. Ecophilia. Decreases the cost of silk while health is full. So is that down to like 3 silk? To 3, yeah. But only while Hornet is full health. So it's kind of like this, but worse. I'm gonna put it here, I think. This, I always use this, and I think it's a very powerful item, especially... I think I'm gonna put it, honestly, above this. Okay, now we have a bunch of the yellow items. A bunch of the yellow stuff. Compass, I think, helps you well in the start, but once you get used to it, it's like Grubberfly, but worse, yeah. Once you get used to the map, you don't need it, so I'm gonna put it here. But it is only a yellow item, and it's very sharp. This just sucks. I mean, do you even get anything? I guess if you fight with tools, but I never fight with tools, so I never use this. Brooch is very good, especially if you're farming for rosaries. Weighted belt, never really quite use it, but I suspect that it's like okay. I'm gonna put it right, especially given that it is a yellow tool. That actually makes it pretty okay. This one, never really I think I used it like once when farming rosaries, but other than that, I guess it's okay. I'm gonna put it like probably here, maybe. Frames? Frames? Your frame. What does the satchel do again? Doesn't it like save? Allows the bird to retain some rosaries upon defeat. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's okay. Not really super useful. I'm gonna put it like here, kinda with the other shell. Increases the quantity of crafted tools. Increases the quantity of crafted tools. I have used that actually, because I have played it, but it's only in Steel Soul, so it's like okay, it's like whatever. I'm gonna put it. It's at least better than bracelet. I'm gonna put it there. Magnetite brooch helps you well, definitely. I'm gonna put it up here. Here. Weighted belt is like stalwart shell and steady body. Yeah. Okay. Skull bracelet doesn't help you at all. I'm gonna put it here just because I know that some people use it. I never use it, like at all. I think it's too tedious to use. This one, bam, always have this shit on. Helps you, well, that's fine, especially if you're exploring, I suppose. I'm gonna put it there. And then Thief's Mark, which I actually forgot what does. Gain extra rosaries from the but lose someone taking damage. What does Snitch Pick then do? Where's Snitch Pick? Oh, it's up here. So harpoon into foes to still roast while causing additional damage. Okay. I wish Scuttle Tech was a thing. Finally, I am going to say this is okay, but you do lose Rosary Brittle in like 5%. Still kind of annoying to see all your rosaries go everywhere, so I'm gonna put it with the other trio. And that's it. That is the Allcrest, Silk Skills, and Tools tier list. Which is 3 out of... We're halfway! This is gonna take too long. I really need to hurry up. Best charms. We got awesome charms. Okay, as for supreme charms, pretty good charms, kinda okay charms. Don't use this a lot charms, and failure charms. Now we have S, A, B, C, and D, F tier. Is the 3 is make the 3 its own category. Make the 3 its own category? What? What are you talking about? Hold on, let me charms. There we go. I mean, wait, no, I don't really need this because I know what every charm does. Wait hard. Bam. I'm gonna just okay, right off the bat. Make the own category. Shaman, Quick Slash, and Strength. Really? Shaman Stone? Why are there 2? Talking about Shaman Stone, why are there 2 Shaman Stones? What the hell? I guess I'll just place them in the same. Was this Clockwork Dancers in the background? Yeah. Okay. I think this is a pretty good charm. You can get it insanely early in the game, and I'm gonna put it there. Just because. This is a pretty okay charm, even though there's plenty of Geo. Still with Shell. What does that do again? Okay, so maybe I did need it. List of charms. There we go. It makes it easier to... Oh yeah, it gives you more invisibility. Yeah. Right. Is that googly eyes on the charm? Is that googly eyes, guys? If you zoom in... Hold on. I shouldn't do this. Zoom in. Enhance. Oh shit. Enhance. Enhance! Is that googly eyes? Is that googly eyes? That looks like googly eyes. Like if you just take the light area around it, and then this light area around it. Okay. Sorry. I should really hurry. Compass that kind of okay? Yes, because it is useful until you play the game twice. Good and modifies. So with Shell, I feel like I use that even less than the compass, honestly. But I am going to put it at top of kind of. Normal gameplay is the charm from Slime early game. Yeah, okay. Now we got Soul Catcher, which just gives you more soul, increases the amount of soul. But does it even increase that much? Plus 3 additional soul for each hit. While base is 30. That's not even a lot. I feel like, oh yeah, we also have to like account for the fact that it's 2 charm notches. So yeah, definitely there. 2 charm notches for a little bit extra soul. I think that's a rip-off. I'm going to put that there and that there. It lets you heal fully with quick focus and invincibility. Yeah, but we're just taking it at face value here. No synergies. Increase the power. Base stay. Oh, increases damage. Right. Okay. Increases damage. I think that's an awesome charm, especially in pantheons where you can't use your nails. I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna put it here. Just because. But things are gonna be like higher than that. Also because each charm not just Here we go, plus 8 additional soul, which is a lot, especially compared to like the nail. It's definitely here higher, at least there. Dash Master, I use Dash Master Dap Master all the time, purely because it lets me traverse a lot faster. I'm gonna put it here and here. This one, pretty good charm. Grab Song, that gives you some soul. Gives you like, that's fine. The Overcharm charm. True. Soul Leader is the Overcharm charm. Oh yeah, I should probably, this one, Supreme Charm, where it's Quick Slash. There we go, and this is also an awesome charm. Anyways. Grub Song. You know, I want to take, I mean, it's only one, but I feel like that is a pretty good charm. Really, there. No, honestly, just because of it only costs 1, it's going here. Then 3 for Grabberfly's Elegy. I'm going to put that. It's kind of okay charm, but you only really want to use it in Radiant fights, I feel like, and even then, I actually want to put it here, just because you don't get soul when striking enemies with the Grabberfly's Elegy increased range. I feel like this is an awesome charm. I feel like this is 8 more mass shards, which is great. Especially if you're having a difficult... oh wait, this is even fragile. Hold on. Bam. Like that. This is even better. I'm gonna put that there. Greed, Unbreakable Greed, and Breakable Greed. Or Fragile Greed, or whatever. Put you... Oh no, I'm gonna put you there. And then I'm gonna put you... here. Yeah. There. Okay, Spell Twister makes you no need you at all in Hollow Knight. I mean, you do need you at all in Hollow Knight. You need the Lumafly Lantern. What are you even on about? I mean, I know that people have done like 0-0 runs, but like, come on now. Would you kindly put Grimchild in Supreme Cheer, my handsome sir? That is a kind offer, but I would have to decline that very kind and mischievous offer. Steady Body, 1 charm to give 0 knockback is an awesome fucking charm. I use it like all the time in battles. Spell Twister, for 2 charms to be able to cast, what, like, 4 instead of... I feel like that's pretty good. Pretty goated. Pretty well. Pretty better. Like that, probably. Long Nail, for 2 charms you get a little more reach, and for 3 charms you get even more reach. I feel like you barely notice the difference here. I'm gonna put it, like, here.
Would you put Carefree Gamba Melody in Supreme Tier, my based streamer Fortis?
Supreme... It says Grimchild and Awesome at least. I use it more. Oh my god, wait. I was an opinion about my suggesting kinds of... Okay, wait. So, do you guys actually use Grimchild? Like, for real? Do you use it? Because I feel like most of the time, it's just annoying. In that... I don't know. Especially when exploring, which I guess you don't really do if you have Grimchild, because you've kind of unlocked all areas, but I just feel like so annoying. I'm going to put you way above that. I feel like I used it a lot. Definitely. Okay, well, what the hell? Why is Grub Melody so high? I'm gonna push this in failure charms. Just saying. This is going straight to fail, and this is also going. Don't use this. Actually, I'm gonna put it there. Fear of the Fallen. I feel like that's a pretty good charm for people who are cracked at the game and just Really want to rush through it. Ball Shell is an okay charm. Actually, mixed with other stuff. I'm gonna put it there. Also, what is this? It's just Trobio? Oh my god, it is Trobio. Fluke Nest is an okay charm. It's a powerful charm, but it's not super useful. Hello, Gustavo. Yeah, for real, actually. Besides, I like Trope Room pretty much. I used to explore in Coliseum and even against Radiance because I love the idea of Nightmare Child versus Green. Well, no. TTS did go through. Don't worry, sure. King Soul is fucking expensive. I'm gonna put it here. It's too expensive. It's way too expensive.
Carefree Gamba, Carefree Gamba, Carefree Gamba.
Carefree Gamba. Oh, I see why you're calling Carefree Gamba. Right. Okay, it's been 3 hours now, and we actually still have 2 playlists. Frick. I might have to hurry this up a lot. Quick thing, bam. Is it? Yeah, and then this one, it's pretty good. Hella expensive. Put it there. This one, Dunger Defender's Crest. I'm gonna put it. It's pretty good against some stuff. I'm gonna put it right there. It's nice bit of passive damage, so I'd say it's a bit better, but it's one of the better ones. Yeah, okay. Lifeblood, I'm gonna put it bam, bam. Don't really use that. Carefree Gamba is. Just don't use it in surrounded by that life thing. Whether 2 Shaman Stones? We don't know. Okay, awesome charm, Hive Blood. Oh, I love Hive Blood. Fuck, Hive Blood is fucking fantastic. Oh, Path of Pain. I also use it against Absolute Radiant. I think I actually used it like most fights, to be honest. I don't really use Carefree Melody a lot. I'm gonna put it in here. I'm gonna put it here. I'm sorry if I offended you, Shrik. Sports Room? Don't really use it, but it's free, kind of free. So I guess, bam. Shadow Dash, or Sharp Shadow, sorry, is an awesome charm. Fucking great. Extra damage. Nail Master's Glory. I use that a ton. I'm gonna put that in awesome charm. Put that in, actually here. Shape of Un, don't really use it, but I have heard that it's like okay. I'm gonna put it right around here, also because it matches with Boulder Shell. Weavelings, do they use silk? Do they require silk to spawn? Where are
2
they?
ES base.
Do they use the Weaveling attack automatically? One spawn. Okay, I feel like this is pretty good. I feel like honestly, I mean it doesn't really do a lot of damage, but I feel like it's probably there. What is this? Dream Shield. We got Dream Shield, which is probably here. This one, which is very good. Like fine. Gonna put it honestly here. And then the Grim Child, who I am going to use in failure charms. No, I'm kidding. I am going to use in don't use this. And I'm going to put this in a pretty good charm. There. Okay, that's my list for charms. That's it. You can't get me to change this. This is just how it is for now. Okay? You guys understand. You can't change this. This is just how it is. Okay, we gotta get through 2 more fucking tier lists in like 1 hour, maybe 1.5 hours. Woo! We love this fucking character. Okay. Okay, we love this
Based FORT1S.
character. Frick. Okay. We love character. Okay, we can. Character. We love character. Thanks for the great spot for Grimchild, kind sir. Yes, of course. My fellow friend. Humblest friend. Man, person. Ah, yes. Okay. Oh my god, there's a lot of shit. Okay. Ah! Awesome. Nice, calm person, man. Whoa, man. Yes, please just be there. Hello? I suppose. Yes. No, please stay away, I guess. Perfect. Okay, this is our cheers. Are you ready? As you might have expected, I've been doing this for 3 hours, and I'm just gonna. Oh, also add row below. Who are you? Okay, now we say I have no idea who this guy is, or this guy is, or this guy is, and I really don't care. Really don't care about any of these guys. Okay, alright, that's yeah, alright, and you, oh, you too, okay, that's pretty cool, right, oh, no, not Rebecca, sorry, you, yeah, I have no idea who you are, Harold, yeah, who are you guys? I have no idea. Who else we got? Who else? Mask maker, it's just a little stupid. How about you create one design cool at least? They are part of the graveyard. Yeah, I know where they are, I just don't know who they are. I guess this is who we're... Okay, we got Elderbuck. Awesome, nice, calm person. Man, I think she's cute. I think the way that he like calls out to you is cool. We would love the stag. I'm gonna put him down there. Tiso, we gotta love Tiso. Tiso is a cool warrior, especially that you get to see him multiple times. Sly, we save Sly. We like Sly. We love Sly more than this, especially as a NPC. Maybe even more than Tiso, but who knows. We got Brenda, who has that thick personality. Anyways, hello, yes, I suppose. I mean, I don't really have any emotional connection. Woo! Brenda, how you doing? How you doing now? Elderbuck, he's not even elder. I don't know who you are. Please go away. Sold! Yeah! Woo! Sold! Yeah! Woo! We love Sode, but we don't really... I really don't like Sode's personality. I think he's annoying. Really don't care much for Cloth. I guess he helps us sometimes, and we see him like multiple times. Whatever. She helps us, but I feel like she doesn't really have a personality other than just being there. I like her more than I like this. Just, I don't know. Kinda bland. Menderbug! Menderbug! Ah, it's the Menderbug! Midwife. I have no idea when you meet you. Also, I'm gonna put you. I just saw you. No. Oh yeah, I should probably, do a... I'm going to put Menderbug in. Yes, please be there. We like Menderbug. We love Menderbug. We mender Menderbug. Put you there. Yes, Cornifer. Yes. Love Cornifer. Grubfather, even better. Joni. Who's Joni? Oh, Joni's blessing. Oh. Okay, I guess. Hi, hello there. Yes, I suppose. We got the maggots, which like, please don't. I don't really like you. Like, whatever. And you're also super forgettable. I'm gonna put you here. We got Merla. Merla. But also, I don't really have any emotional attachment. Oh yeah, this guy. We love this guy. We love this. Quirrell. Perfectly written. Perfectly everything. Salubra. Kind of weird that she kisses us with her slobby lips. Just eat them. Okay. Well, hello, yes, there, I suppose. I don't really care for you, but I do... Hunter! Hunter's cool. We like Hunter. I like Hunter more than Tiso, actually. Un. I missed Un my first take. And then I saw Un after Steel Soul, I think. There are so many NPCs, bro! It's gonna take so long. Who are all these people? I don't care for any of them. Whatsoever. Okay. Un is, yes, please be there, but lower, like lower than Salubra, like kind of bland, whatever. Because I like you, you're pretty cool. Not as cool as the Hunter. Also cool than Breader. Breader? I hate her! I honestly hate her. I think she's, like, okay, but I hate her. Got the Moth Mummy, who's not really the Moth Mummy. Like, kind of the Moth Mummy. No? Anyways, we're gonna put you closing my eyes and there. Nope, there. Put him there. Perfect. Revek, I think, is a cool design and it's a cool idea that he's like the guardian of stuff, and I'm gonna put him there. I don't know who you are. I hate you. Please stay away, but also kind of cool that you're like a scammer, I suppose. Harold! I haven't even met Harold in the Silksong. I'll probably try to do that after stream. Get that achievement. Hello. Yes, please be there. We love you. We love you, Harold. Love you more than... No, less than so. You're kinda... Okay, I mean, you're just a shopkeeper. I'm gonna put you here. You have literally no story purpose. I don't care for you at all. No, I have no idea. Oh wait, no, that's the trader's child, isn't it? Yeah. I'm gonna put you up here. Again, no real purpose. It just reminded me to get that achievement. Oh yeah. Got you who, again, I'm gonna just, like, none of these guys have achievements. Now we have the White Lady. White Lady is important, but I don't really care much for them. Probably there. Lem. Oh, I love Lem. I love Lem as much as I love Sly. Oh, I love you even more. And I think it's so fun that these two end up together. I think that's hilarious. Always good to meet you. You in the Tower of Love. No idea why you're there. Or like who you are, but I guess I like you more than the old lady. What is this music? What are we listening to? Nihilith. It's so sad. Why is Nihilith so sad? Okay. Okay, now we have this. I actually heard her sing, so just purely based on that fact, I'm gonna put her there. Dungeon Defender! Yes, we love Dungeon Defender. I'm gonna put you, like, up here. At least. Then we have the Took, who I don't really know. And this, who I don't really know. I don't actually think I've met you before. White Lady Top. What would happen if you subscribed? You would get probably notifications for streams. Oh yeah, the Seth fight. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna. Hi, Brom. I put you right there, I suppose. There's so many NPCs, bro. Look at I don't know who you are. I don't know who any of you are. I don't know who you are either. I'll sub and like if you put Lady top tier. Then I'm just gonna have to miss out on a subscriber. Because I'm not putting White Lady on top tier. You can make your own weird list. Fuck that. I think, okay, we got Mato or Oro. One of them, at least. Who I guess I love more than Sly. God, I think it's nice that you can give them flowers, but like not nice and I can't speak at all. Mask Maker, don't really have like anything to say about you. Kind of just there, I suppose. And you are kind of annoying. Please stay away, I guess, because you trapped me. Know who you played Silksong. Carmelita. What are you guys talking about? What are we talking about now? Oh yeah, she gives you ass charms, but like good ass charms. I don't even want to see the fan art. Again, no real connection to you. Grimtrope, super cool dude. I love Grimtrope. Gotta love him. Fuck, I love him. Oh, we got Lil Fool. Lil Fool is kind of better, worse there. Overpriced. Panic, everybody. Oh yeah, you're like in Kingdom's Edge, right? I don't really. You're kind of the same as your brother. Don't really care. Queen of Vespa, love Queen of Vespa. Don't really have any emotional connection to Queen of Vespa. I'm gonna put you there. Okay, Silksong. Oh wait, is this Carmelita Bus music? Oh, it is. You hear her singing, right? My bad. Okay, Silksong, are you ready? Chapel Maid. Hello, yes, there, hi. I guess you're pretty important. I'm gonna put you right around there. Cloth up, you down. I don't care for any of the fucking pilgrims. Why would you think that I cared for the pilgrims? I don't. I guess you, Mossberry Stew, yes, please be. I mean, you're like fine. You're here. You got the merchant, who is kind of okay, fine. Feel no real emotional connection with you. Is it W and please tell me you aren't lace or hornet sim? Oh no, I don't sim for bucks who are like 7 centimeters tall. Sorry if I just disappointed some of you guys. Lucky, yes. Oh yeah, yes. No, actually, more like here. Who's an S tier? Grim is an S tier. Okay, we got Chakra. Chakra is good. Wait, where's Hornet? Actually, talking about Hornet, shouldn't she also be an NPC? Where is she? Oh, whatever. Chakra is a good. Better than Soap, better than... yeah, I feel like emotional connection, definitely higher. Gamba! Woo! Who are you? I'm gonna put you in here for now. Eva! I actually do like Eva. I think she's so cool and stuff. Very cool, there. Sherma! Always love Sherma. Gotta love Sherma. Put her up besides her. Flea Master, gotta love Flea Master. I'm gonna put you right there. Got shot into piece. Where's Isma and Hagamal? Who is Isma and Hagamal? Chakra is S in my opinion. Yeah. I may reorient this. I don't care for who you. I just know you're a flea, and also I know that you're a flea. I guess I do enjoy fleas. I hate you. I go away. But I guess like emotionally. Whatever. Even there. I hate you even more, honestly. Seth! Oh, just normal man Seth. I like normal man Seth. Even though he did take my flea records, he's like, okay. Like, fine. I hate Grindle, but also Grindle is fine. They kind of look the same, even though they don't really look the same at all. You see it you one time and you give me, I don't know, money or something. I thought you hate pilgrims? No, I don't really hate them. I just don't really know them at all and don't really care for them at all, you know? I'm gonna put you there. We got the guy who's hiding, who I only found in my normal playthrough and then never again. I feel like you are so just doesn't matter at all. Forge starter, fine, put it up there. I feel like I like him better just because he actually helps me with the bell stuff. I'm gonna put you there. Pinstress, or seamstress, sorry. Oh my god, we're actually on pace to being done before stream. I'm gonna put you I'm gonna put you like up here, I think, and then Pinstress even higher. Probably there. I like you less than Pinstress, honestly. I'm gonna put you there. Who are you? What is... Oh, right, it's the guy in Four Fields. Let me not talk to you anymore, please. I don't care for you at all. You're just another merchant. I like him. He's a cool bartender. He reminds me of that one bartender from Arcane. I'm dying. Garmond! We love Garmond, especially Saza. Definitely up there. Probably like here. Nu is cool, but not really that interesting. I guess I'll put her there. What? Who are you? Oh yeah, you're Yarnaby from Poppy Playtime. Right. You kind of don't really matter, but I guess you can go here. Now we got him, who again doesn't really matter, but he does give you the key. And I do feel some obligation to save him. Then we got whoever this is. Who is this? Oh yeah, Pin's Master. Oh right, he's also in Belhard. I'm gonna put you with the other merchants, I guess. Don't really care. I do care for this guy though. I'm gonna put him up here. I'm gonna put you further down because I don't care for you at all. Okay, then we have, oh yeah, these guys up with the new, and then we got he who just again doesn't matter at all. You meet him twice in the whole run, that's it. So it's like whatever, man. Oh, I hate you. Yeah, please stay away. I guess you're kind of interesting. I'm gonna put you there. I don't know what the hell that is. What is that? I've never met you. I don't care for you. Just another Lace, top tier. Maybe not. Actually, better than Chakra. Specifically because of the ending, I think. I'm gonna put you there. Maybe S tier? Who knows? Clover Dancer, also one of the best characters up there. I'm gonna put Chakra Sherma up there. Yeah, probably this. You who aren't you the same as this and this and this guy? Isn't this the same person? I don't think I've met you, but like, aren't these two the same person? Like, what is the difference? If you scroll down, that is the same person. That's just the same person. I don't, you know. I guess I'll put you like here, and I'll put your twin yourself besides him. I've got Benjin and the other guy, who I don't really care much for, to be honest. Guess I'll put you like here. Oh, you're one. Okay, Locum again doesn't really do anything, talk to anyone, but eh. Architect! I do enjoy being with the Architect. I think it's cool. I think she's cool. I think it's all cool. I don't like you. I don't like but I like you better than this guy, I suppose. You can stay with these two. I feel like they got like kind of the same vibe. Second Sentinel, cool guy. Don't really like talk to him much at all. At least he's. I guess I'll put him with this man. You, I hate that you keep running away and that I keep having to save you, and you're kind of like a gram. You can stay with these guys. Then we got the Vault Keeper, who's kind of an ass. Why is everyone an ass in Silksong? What's up with that? Like, at least in Hollowknight, everyone is like kind of nice. Everyone is such an ass to you in Silksong. Like, except the Pinstress and Seamstress, I feel like. I'm gonna put you here. And this is a statue, no real opinions about that. And then we got the man here, who again doesn't really do much. I guess he does do something. And we got the fresh fly, who I haven't actually talked to, but I know where he is. And then this guy. Bam. Alright. I gotta have someone I hate. Come on now. I don't really have anyone I hate, I think. Oh, and I'm deleting this room. Okay, this is okay, I'm gonna put you in S tier. And then I'm gonna put you not S tier. Maybe this. I'm gonna probably move you lower. Probably this, maybe? Think this would do? Because I mean, they're probably like the most interesting characters, right? Okay. Final tier list. Are you ready for Hollowknight and Silksong OST tier list? And the way we're gonna do this is, you just noticed that the music stopped, right? I have on the side here, I have the, oh wait, my bad guys. I have a bunch of stuff. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Anyways, I'm going to go into the middle of each of these songs, let it play for like 5 or 10 seconds before giving a judgment. Okay, and we're just gonna do the base tier system. Are you ready? First up, Enter Hollowknight, midway. This is Enter Hollowknight. Remove F tier, true. Okay, that's good, that's good. So where does this play? This plays pretty much in the tutorial, right? Okay, I am going to put you... Okay, also just saying, this is going to be super controversial. I'm going to put you in A tier. Third math. Go. This is so nostalgic. Better A tier. And I'm actually going to move Enter Hollowknight down into B tier. I'm going to be super harsh, and people are not going to like this list. Again, no like judgment or anything to the creators of the song, to Chris apparently. Okay. Oh, also I'm going to turn the music up. Yeah, so that's third math. Forgotten Crossroads. We're gonna go a minute in. Okay, so close your eyes. Imagine that you are in the crossroads. Can you do that? Does this feel like a crossroad background to you? Really easy to play the violin. Okay, I'm going to put this in higher. I'm going to put this in lower, higher B tier. Purely because of how harsh I've been before. I can't just put everything in A tier. Okay, next up we have False Night. Here. Bam. Okay? Right. Pretty stereotypical boss music. I'm gonna put this. I think I like Forgotten Crossroads better. Next up, Green Path. Green Path. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh wait. Let me skip a minute in. Oh yeah. This is so nostalgic. I want to play the game again. Damn. Okay, hold on. I feel, oh, it's so good. It's, oh my god. Okay. It's so good. It's, okay, this is A tier. This is A, at least A tier. Actually, fuck that. It's a high A tier. That really tickles my pickle, you know? Okay, Hornet fight. A minute in. This is fighting Hornet? What do we think? Don't you just feel that? But again, fighting Hornet, I feel like it doesn't really, like, I don't know. It isn't really as recognizable as some of the others. I think, if I had to be strictly harsh, I would put this in B or C tier. And like, wait, Shrik, you play violin? Okay, we're going to put it in C tier, but high C tier. Okay, next song. We got, what do we got? Reflection. Okay, if I can find that reflection there. Oh, you do? Oh, very nice. This feels so generic. Oh yeah, because it's like Fog Canyon. Okay. Oh, hello, Malachi. You play piano? That's cool. I did play piano once. Yeah, this feels super generic, but also because isn't this like Fog Canyon? I feel like it is. I'm going to put this lower than the Hornet one. Mantis Lords. Oh, this is literally. Oh! Literally orgasmed. You know? Oh, that's good stuff. Oh, I don't want to fuck that. Oh, yeah. That's fucking amazing. Anyways, no further questions around him. Oh, it's so amazing. Anyways, okay, City of Tears. People say that City of Tears has a good OST. Oh, I remember this. I remember this like it was yesterday. Maybe I should play Hollow Knight. Maybe I should stream Hollow Knight all over again. Oh, man. So good. Oh yeah, did you guys know that Subnautica 2 is like getting released in like 4 weeks? At least B tier. At least not high A. I don't think it's as good as Screen Path, but it is definitely better than Dirtmouth. Just hearing it now. Oh. Is it okay? You know what? I'm actually gonna take Dirtmouth down to B, and then I'm setting City of Tear there. Okay, Dung Defender is next, and Dung Defender sounds like this. Oh, I think. Wait, do I? Okay, I think it's good. I think it's like, you know, marching music kind of. Like, kind of bum bum ba bum bum, you know? Kinda got that kick to it. I think it's good. I don't, okay, is it as good? It's better than False Nights. Is it? It's not as good as Forgotten Crossroads. Is it even better? Okay. Toma. Yeah. Crystal Peak. Wait, what am I doing? That's not it. Anyways, Crystal Peak. Bam. What do you think of Crystal Peak? I feel like this is one of the more forgettable, so I'm probably gonna place it down here. Maybe. Okay, wait. No. Let's go halfway in. Okay. It does have some rhythm to it, which I like. Hot Garbage, really? That's a little extreme. Okay. I feel like it's fine. Okay, actually, it is. Put it in teacher. Actually, no. I'm gonna put it in teacher. I'm gonna be angry. Fungal waste, I feel like, is one of the better ones. Yeah, this is okay. Yeah, maybe not D tier, but at least low C tier. Fungal waste. You know, this really feels fungal waste, and you can hear that this is fungal waste, and it's so obvious. You hear this and you're like, hell yeah, that's mushrooms. That's fucking fungal waste. Okay. Okay, oh, we have 25 minutes to do all of this. Okay. Fungal waste is better than Dark Defender. I'm gonna put here. Better than Dirtmouth. Here. Okay, next up we have the, what is this? Decisive battle. Decisive battle. There. What do you think of that? Wait. What do you think of this? Have you all finished Silksong and Hollowknight? Yes, both games. This is so generic, and I'm gonna place it here. Next up, Soul Sanctum. Soul Sanctum. Here we go. Okay, kind of fitting, to be honest. Kind of fitting. Don't really enjoy it. I mean, I guess it got the kick. I wouldn't place it above Fungal Waste. I'm gonna be. Are you waiting for DLC like it's been 100 years? Yeah. Okay, I think I'll place it here. I feel like it's too extreme, to be honest. What's next? Resting grounds. Resting grounds. Okay, we are now the resting grounds. We are big chillin'. I'm gonna place it here. Next up, we got Queen's Garden. Queen's Garden? Queen's Garden. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Honestly, that's pretty good. I like that. I think I did. Very calm. Very nice. Okay, I'm actually gonna be a little nicer, and I think I'm gonna do this. Do one from Hollowknight, then one from Silksong, and repeat. No. Cause then I'll have to like scroll up and down. Very queenly. True. Okay, White Lady, where's White Lady? White Palace? No, White Lady, White Lady? White Lady. The White Lady, okay. Go halfway in. Very calm, very fitting. I mean, this makes sense, right? I think this makes sense, and actually, just for that reason, I'm gonna place it in B. A lot of things are gonna be in B, just saying. Okay, now we got Broken Vessel. Broken Vessel. There we go. Alright, there we go. Okay. Okay. I don't know if it's gonna make sound the radiant centers and got spooked. That's not actually that. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna place it here. This does not remind me of Broken Vessel one bit. Next, the Kingdom's Edge. I think. Yeah, Kingdom's Edge. Okay. This, I've heard this so much. It's like, it's not, you know? It's not, it's just, a generic, I think I'm gonna place it here. Next, Nosk. Ooh, Nosk is, okay. Yeah, so Nosk is, the Nosk's theme is so like unique that you instantly know. Okay, this one, that's him. You know, this is Nosk. Like you hear that and you're like, hell yeah. Just saying that you don't really have a good taste in. Yeah, I know. But it's because I'm trying to be super critical. I'm gonna be honest. It does fit. It does fit a ton. And I think that's really what we're looking for, right? It does fit. I think I'm gonna place it there. Now dream. What do we think? What are we saying? Who are we saying? Have you done Path of Pain? Yes. That was surprisingly easy. Anyways. That is super forgettable. And I'm gonna place it there. I didn't even know this was a thing. How long did it take you? I don't know. Didn't really stream it, unfortunately. Dream Battle. One place it. I like this. Feels a little over the top, but I like it. I think it's okay. Like I would probably say here, maybe. Next up, also this might not be my super well thought out opinion, just purely because we are kind of in a hurry. So, yeah. Okay, talking about Dark Palace, White Palace. Sorry. 12 years old. Okay, I am older and did it in a couple of hours, and now I can probably do it in like half an hour. I think it makes sense, and I'm going to place it here. Sealed vessel. Sealed vessel. Sealed vessel. Sealed vessel. Sealed vessel. Sealed vessel. Oh yeah, peak. Instantly. Oh yeah, this is so emotional and it fits super well. S. This is, you can feel the emotion, and like you know that this is the final battle, and it's do or die, and it's so. I was about to say sexually charged, but it just is not. Anyways, we have stuff to do. We're in a hurry. Okay. Radiance is so recognizable, and I'm going to place it in here. You're trying? Alright. I don't think it has as much of a kick as Nosk, and I don't think it's nearly as recognizable as Nosk. Like, when I hear this on my playlist, I think like, wait, was this a Radiance? I know this is from Hollowknight, but was this a Radiance? And then I check, and it is. Anyways, hello. Oh wait, you learned this too on the violin? Nice. Hollowknight. There we go. That's so nice. This is so nice. Also super recognizable. I think it does pretty well. Honestly? Here. And then I'll probably move you down. Here. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I mean, it is the main theme song. Anyways, Hive Knight, where are you, Hive Knight? What? No, not White Defender, Hive Knight. There we go. Anyway, Hollowknight. This is very like soldier, military music, I suppose. Like with the drums. But also, probably C. I'm gonna go here, I think. Anyways, truth, beauty, and hatred. Here we go. So, where's this from? Ray Prince Soul. Okay, no, I have to be fair. It's at least better than the other, but I think I'm gonna place it under Hornet, honestly. Anyways, wait. Why are there two? Oh wait, what is this? Interlude? It's the same thing. Oh. Wait, whatever. Shout the Mighty! Grimtro. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is at least B or higher. What? Wait, hold on. Why is there a rock guitar? What is happening? That's so awesome. What the fuck? This is actually so cool. I'm gonna place this here. Wait, Nightmare King. There's... Oh my goodness, hold on. There's a better? Ah, I don't like this as much as the other, but I do like it. You know? I think I actually prefer the other one, but I can't deny that it's good. I'm gonna put it here. Like in top of feature. White Defender. Okay? I'm sorry this is Sifis, but I'm not, this is just my opinion, remember. I cannot track this back to the White Defender. I can't, it's not recognizable. I mean, yeah, it's like a fine song, but it just doesn't really speak to me, you know? Probably gonna place it here. Dreamers. Dreamers. Let's hear it. We still have all of Silksong to go through, by the way. Holy shit. Yeah, you'd put a lot of these in S. Yeah, I'm just trying to be extremely critical. Okay, that was short, and I think I'm gonna place it, where's the, yeah, probably here. There, to be honest. Anyways, next up, Pale Chord. Pale Chord, yeah. Pale. Let's see. So where do you see this? This is, oh wait, this is unused. I guess I'll just like listen to it for a bit. Oh wait, Infinity Stone, you made this tier list? Oh my god, it is. Oh my god! That's actually so funny. What? The creator of the tier list is in chat. That's... I'm gonna be honest, it's... That's so funny. Well, I guess I should probably shout out all the people who made this. Marabunta and Tom Saville and Mosaic Maelstrom and Guyman and Edman and of course Infinity Stone. So funny. Okay, I think I'm gonna put this... I like this more than this, more than this. More than this, more than this. I'm gonna put it here. Anyways. Next up we have Gods and Glory. Well, I just want to say, Infinity Stone, that this is actually a very cool and comprehensive, list. It's very well made. What is this? Gods and Glory? Oh, it's, yeah, okay, God Home. How do you find the tier lists? Go to tiermaker.com and search whatever you want to make. I'm gonna put this Like, here. Honestly. Yeah. Actually, no, here. Actually? No, okay, I think that's gonna be it. Can't keep taking it higher. Daughters of Columnist. I just came to say hi, and today's also my birthday. Well, happy birthday, Alex. Happy birthday. How old do you get? Like, some are, well, actually, you probably shouldn't tell. What is this? I don't know. I don't know what this is. Happy birthday! Can you give us a TTS happy birthday?
Happy birthday, Alex.
Yeah, happy birthday, Alex. Okay. I'm gonna put it there. It's pretty good. Daughter of Columnist. Got home? Honestly, seeing that it's such an important area, I mean, I really can't blame it a lot, you know. I think we're gonna put it there. Unfortunate, but, you know, it is what it is. Anyway, Sisters of Battle, please be good. I want to rank you high. Oh yeah. Yes. Really strikes my... Okay, I will say, I think Mantis Lords is better, but Sisters of Battle is peak 2. Especially, oh yeah, that is, it's the best. Definitely my favorite boss was Sisters of Battle, right? Yeah. Perfect. What a perfect. Let's say Haunted Foes, which I guess is only Mask, or whatever. Let's see. What is this? Where do you... Also, where is Deepness? Oh, Deepness is coming. Okay. I don't know, it's kinda... I don't know. I don't really probably put it there. Actually, no, I'm gonna put it at the bottom. I don't know why, it's just... meh. Ferocious, Furious Gods. Okay. Oh yeah. I think this is again like God Home stuff. Because I can look at the handle. Okay. This is good. This is good stuff. At least B tier. This is good. You know, good stuff. Anyways. Pure Vessel. I remember the music being like more... Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Me hitting nail in time to the beam. Okay. I thought the Pure Vessel music would be different, especially given the fight. I don't think I'm gonna place it as high, just because I feel like it should be faster in tempo with the Pure Vessel fight. I'm probably gonna put it like here, probably here, honestly. Anyways, Shade theme. I have to go back and find all these. Ugh. Shade theme. Hello. Shade theme. Okay. Sorry, I am your jukebox now. Okay, hold on. What is this? Shade theme. I have to search it. Shade's theme. Hollowknight. I feel like... Oh, that theme. Okay. Yeah, okay. I can't really find the correct one. But yeah, I get it. I think... I mean, it makes sense, right? I don't like it as much as the others, but I don't think it's bad. Kind of like a lullaby, honestly. Kind of fitting. Now, Royal Waterways. Royal, we are royally, nothing. Royal Water. No. Royal Waterways? No. Is this soundtrack and OST? Is this? No, not Royal High. Royal, no. Oh wait, no, I think, was that it? No, that's Crystal. God damn it. Come on. Royal Waterways. Is this even it? I don't know, man. I guess we'll never know. Who the fuck knows? It's not on my list. Hello the Night. Okay, I'm gonna freaking put it. I don't know, man. Here. Here. I'm gonna put it there. Deep Nest. Let's see if I can actually find this shit. Deep Nest. Okay, why can't I find the last couple of songs? What the hell? Up. Songs? Deep Nest. Come on. I can't find Deep. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm searching YouTube. Whatever. Come on. Let me see. Deep Nest OST. OSTT. Hahaha. Okay, let's hear it. Oh yeah, right. Wow. Eek. Eek. I mean, this fits. And if you hear this, you know... Deepness gives you PTSD. Fair. Okay, I'm going to put Deepness, in... I think it fits, surprisingly well. I'm gonna put it there. Distant Village. Distant Village OST. Well, let's see. So, wow. Scary. I actually like this. I don't like this. Oh, maybe. Actually, I do think I like this more. I like this just a little more than Deepness. Wow. So cool. So cool. Anyways, now we have Infected Crossroads. Okay. Oh my lord. We're almost out of time, but I'm gonna keep going until we're done. Infected Crossroads. Crossroads OST. I wish the Spotify playlist were just done. Okay, what do we think? Or what do I think, I guess? Okay. That's pretty bland, to be honest. I don't know. But like, it's not bad, it's just there. Coliseum of Fools. Of Fools OST. I've read. Damn. Okay. Okay, what do we think? I think it fits. Honestly, I think it fits. Like, I think it fits a lot with the rest. I think it's better than Distant Village. Probably even better than Dung Defender. Dartmouth. I think it's probably around there. No, actually there. Here. I think it's, yeah, right there. That's perfect. Stop, please. Okay, then we have the Hive OST, which is Okay, just ignore all the bees. Ignore the bees. Just just ignore it. Okay, ignoring the bees, I'm gonna put this in the hive. Oh wait, the knight and the hive. Yeah, sure. They can be together. Whatever. Two more. The eternal ordeal. Truth, beauty, and I don't want that. Truth, beauty, and hatred. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna put this with truth, beauty, and hatred. Where's that? Where's that? Where is it? Truth, beauty. Okay, you can be there, and then Hollowknight with vocals by Soat. Okay, yeah, you can be here. Okay, now we can actually go back to using Spotify. Thank God. Enter Farloom. Okay, are you ready? This is the last stretch, even though it has been 4 hours, and I should probably end stream, but I can't end stream now. No, but we're so close. Enter Farloom. Go. Go! What is this? Okay, that's good. Entering Farloom. That's cool. It's a cool song. Probably A tier, Quartz Glory, Nos. I'm gonna put it there. Okay. Next up, Masquerado. No, not Masquerado actually. Strive. Next up, Strive. Okay, Strive is the generic fight music that they give. Hello, little man. Welcome back. Strive is pretty cool, pretty important. False Knight above, Dirtmouth above, Soul Sanctum above. Honestly, even though it's just a basic fight, I really do enjoy it, and I would listen to this on repeat. And it's going in A tier, and it's going. Oh my god, it keeps climbing. Oh my god, we're gonna put Strive all the way up there. Crazy. I might change this around. Maybe if we have time. I don't know. Here, Masquerado. I think it's kind of like Forgotten Crossroads. I'm gonna put it here. Next up, Bone Bottom. Okay. Okay. Right. This was fun to learn. What was fun to learn? That's pretty somber, pretty cool, but I guess it makes sense. Like you learn, whatever. Put it there. I want to play all the games now. Oh yeah, the Marrow. Oh, Strive was fun to learn. You learned how to do that? Oh my god, I'm jealous. I wish I could play violin. If I had a genie. Ooh. Wouldn't even want to know. Anyways, the Marrow's kind of actually more bland than Bone Bottom, to be honest. I think we're gonna put it there. If, you know, again, if I have to be super harsh. Okay. Belbies, I can do Silksong piano to a degree. Oh, that's so cool! That's good because we have to. Okay, you know what? The next thing you need to learn is how to do Mantis Lords, and then I'll be truly happy. No pressure. Don't worry. There. Okay, repose. Let's see. Is that kind of like? Honestly, so that's kind of like the, it's kind of like the reflection theme. I'm going to put you, just because you hear it so often, and put you here. Bam. Okay, next up, we got Deep Talks. This reminds me of the Citadel more than it does Deep Dark, so it's going in C tier. But I mean, it's a good. It's good. It's good. It's good. We're gonna put it here. Place. I'm Come on, we only have like 3 rows. Blaze fight? I feel like you should definitely learn this one on violin if you haven't already. Definitely better than Beast, better than Peak, Nosk, Green Path. I think I like it a lot. Okay. 4th chorus? I guess. Yeah. Does not really feel like 4th chorus, but I guess it has chorus in the name, so that kind of makes sense. I feel like the music should be a little different, but it is going... Here, next to False Night. Orpheos. Learning a Yaoi Core, sorry. Why is there like Mongolian singers in the background? That's kind of weird. Come on, it's the last part. I just gotta do this. I'm going to put you above Bonebot. Kramer, go. I'm gonna put you below. I'm gonna put you here. Decisive battle, go. You are very... Well, I can't... At least better than 4th chorus, better than Repos, better than Birdmouth, I suppose. I'll put you there. Okay. Bellheart. I like how it uses, like, bells, or at least instruments that sound like bells. I'm putting this... I mean, hopefully this stream won't get copyright striked or anything. Let's just cross our fingers, I guess. Hi, what are we doing? We are ranking everything from Hollowknight and Hollowknight Silksong. I'm going to put this... There. Here. There. And we are almost done. We are, like, 20 minutes. Widow. Ooh. That sounds good. That sounds good. That sounds awesome. Gotta love it. Yeah. Yes. 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 100 times yes. Definitely. We got a new top B tier. Actually, no. We got A tier. We got like solid A tier. Kinda solid A tier. Gosh. Shelwood. Go to the middle. Are we in a forest? If you close your eyes and pretend, are we in a forest? Yes or no? Which game do you like more? Hollowknight. I've decided that I like Hollowknight more than Silksong. Shocker! No! Okay, Shelwood is solid and fine, and it deserves to get, like, the Bellheart. It's fine. Sister Splinter. Wait, so you know that this is Sister Splinter, which is what I'm looking for in a song. Like, when you hear this, you know, oh! That's Sister Splinter. Hell. But, like, in the middle of the songs, it's, whatever. Oh, no. No, we just hit that good part. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Thunder's March. Thunder's March. Thunder's Tree. Thunder's March. Okay. Makes sense. We are putting you in the Pale Core. Discipline plus Unravel plus Father of the Flame plus every single scary boss, but none of them are scary though. Oh, plus every single scary boss. Okay, I get it. Let's Sinner's Road. Sinner's Road. What do you think? It isn't really that scary. It's kind of calm, surprisingly calm. That's super intriguing. Over there. Actually, no. Below Hornet. Below this. Okay, next up. Cut through. You can beat Pantheon 5 in Hollowknight? Yes, I did. It's a spinning reminds me of Omega Flowers from Undertale. That's also true. I beat Pantheon 5 in Hollowknight on a stream. I like this, so it's definitely going in B tier. But how high up is... I think here. Yeah. Anyways, next up, we got... Bile water. Just in general, bile water. Love bile water. Everybody loves bile water. I'm going to put you in... I don't really think of bile... I would have wanted something more like Deep Nest, I think. I'm gonna put it below Deep Nest, but like above green. Not A, no. We are harsher critics than that. The Mist. The Mist. Oh, right, because organ, you know, play the organ. Play the kidney. I don't like this. I don't like this song a lot. I'm gonna be honest. Whatever. It's kind of whatever. Okay. Definitely. Music jump scare. I'm going to place this above Incisive Battle, but below Sister's Banner. Where's Soul Sanctum? Maybe. But not really. Below Incisive Battle. Okay, you know what? We'll place it just above Soul Sanctum. The slap! Come on, only 2 rows remain. We'll be done in like 15 minutes. I feel like this does sound like a prison. Like, if you listen to this, it definitely you're like, you know what? Yeah, that does sound like I'm in a prison, kind of. Well, I'm gonna put it in here, I think. I mean, this is worse. It's because of delay? Yeah, probably. Red Maiden. I like this. I like... Okay, are we in the red... Maybe it's too high energy for Red Maiden, actually. But maybe that's what makes it so good. Maybe that's what makes it perfect. No, I'm kidding. I would never place it up there. Anyways. Next up, we got Mount Faye. Does this sound like a mountain? Are we in a mountain right now? Definitely some cool vibes. Some frosty vibes. Ice Cube vibes, if you catch my vibes. You catch my vibes. But again, not really interesting. Gonna place it right here. Blessed Steps. Okay. It is Judgment. Judgment Hall forever. I'm going to okay, I really want to be done with the stream. I'm going to place it here. Next up, we got Last Judge. I like the Last Judge. We place it here. I think... Yeah, we place it here. Place it... Next up. Underworks is kinda... I mean, it is kinda tense, you know? Is it that tense? No, I place it here. Coral Chambers. That is probably the one you'll be hearing the most. I'm gonna put it pretty low, honestly. But I'll keep it in B tier. Low B tier. Songclave! Come on, please. Please. Okay. Okay, this is fine. Songclave? Do I like it better or worse? I think I like it better. Not that much better. I think I'll put it here, and then I'll put This song. Oh yeah. That really kicked me into gear. Ooh. I really like that. Holy LARP. Holy LARP. That's great. That's awesome. Oh yeah. Also, Clockwork Core. Can't put Clockwork any lower than 8. True. Don't worry. Clockwork Core. The only reason I'm in Clockwork Core is to hear the music. Oh yeah. I'm going to put it above Stride and put it here. Right? That seems fair. Next, Whispering Vaults. I'm going to put Whispering Vaults in B tier. I'm going to put it in here. I'm gonna put that there. Next up, we're almost done. We're not almost done. There's quite a lot left. Drobio! A tier. But what A tier? I'm gonna put it here. Wait, what is this song? It's even a problem that I had to ask that. High Halls. Pretty forgettable. Overall, gonna put it there. Require. Why is that so upbeat? What is happening? I mean, it's pretty good. Definitely above most. There's not above Phantom, I think. Definitely above the slab. Is it above Phantom? It might actually be. I'm gonna put it there. You're learning. What if. Probably learning High Halls. Awakening! Is that Grandmother Silk? That feels like Grandmother Silk. Okay. Got some silky action. Probably. That's pretty good. It's definitely better than Red Maiden. Is it better than... I think I'll put it at the very top of B tier. But it kind of does feel like some of the other more generic. Dark Descent. That's good. I don't know why. But there's like a certain element to this one that it's really good. We will be done in like maximum 10 minutes. I like that. I feel like, but it's not as recognizable. Well, why are there so many songs? What the fuck? There's almost as many songs as there are bosses. What the fuck? I actually think there might be more. I think there are more songs than there are bosses. Holy. Yeah. Okay. Repride? I don't know. Uh-oh. What's this? My bad, guys. Okay. Where's this? Okay. Pretty bland so far, overall. Gonna put it in... probably here. Here feels good. Next one. With Nyleth. Oh yeah. That's the one that's so sad. No. Did you do Twisted Child Silksong ending? No, not yet. That's also one that I have to do. So sad. Nyleth, A tier. Or bottom A tier. I'm keeping it in bottom. I'm locking it to the bottom. Okay, never mind. Yeah. No, it has like waves. Waves of emotions. Oh. I did remember I'm 12. Yeah, well, you've probably also played it for longer than I have. I mean, it's not because I can't do it. I just haven't tried it. So stop bragging and sit your ass down. That Scarsinger Carmelita? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, but not as good as Nyleth though. It's good. Okay. Back to Pantheon 5, back to No Eyes. Yeah, No Eyes sucks. I'm not gonna put this in S tier, but I can go with putting it in A. Not S. No S for you. Sense of correct? No, I'm fuck you. There. Okay. Next. Crush King Kong. No. Sister Splinter is better. Last Judge is better. Size of Battle is not better. I'm putting it there. Next. Lost Redania. Now we got Clover Dancers, Flutopia, Trobio, Red Memory. Wait. I thought Red Maiden would... Whatever. I'm putting it down. There you go. There you go. Fuck you. Okay, that's fine. I think it's sweet. I think it makes sense. I think it's like, okay. I think I'm gonna put it there. Clover Dancers. Not nearly as exciting as Cogwork Dancers, to be honest. But, you know, it's got a kick. It's fine. It's okay. Pretty... meh. But whatever. I mean, not pretty meh, right? But... compared to others. Leetopia. We're almost there. We're just missing 7 more. If you played this for me, I would not have been able to recognize it was Fleetopia, and for that reason it's going down between Bilewater and Greymare. Next up we got Trobio 2.0. Tormented Trobio. I don't think it's as good as Trobio. I'm going to put it... honestly, I'm gonna put it there. Red Memory. Oof. This hits the emotional spot. For real. I'm going to put you there. Next up. Last Dive. Yeah, S tier. Oh, so many emotions. I'm trying. And, like, just... it's perfect. Like, everything about it is perfect. Like, everything in this moment. Everything you've learned. And everything you will learn. Everything you've come across. All the trials. All the errors. All have come up to this one here moment. That's how it feels. And it's... oh my god, I literally have chills. Holy shit. You know? Anyways, I'm sorry, but I have to go to the next song. Lost Lace. I think this is not nearly as good as the Lace one, but it's still good. But it's not A tier good. I'm going to put it here. I mean, it's good, but it's not good. Like, it's, like, you know. Okay. Destroyer of the Void. Destroyer of the Void. I'm actually gonna put this up here, anyways. I think it's like pretty much like red memory. And the last one. Silksong. I am going to put this. Where am I going to put this? Probably besides the Hollowknight here. And with that, our tier list stream has come to a conclusion. Ooh, what a thrill. All bosses, all areas, all crests, silk skills and jewels, all charms, all NPCs, and And last but not least, all OSTs. All ranked in like 4.5 hours. Now I can finally rest my voice and actually take your pictures. I'm gonna take my... I guess I can always go back to this stream if I want to know what my rankings were. So, the peaks of peaks is Sisters of Battle, God Home, Pale Nails, Unbreakable Strength, Grim as an NPC, and Mantis Lords. Where you don't have to rank all 200. Yeah, I specifically didn't want to rank all enemies. What is this? What did you go? No. Oh my god, this is Hollow. Okay, wait, hold on. Hold on. I have to do something. Yeah, there we go. And as we conclude. I hope you at least got something out of this. I know, I don't do this a lot, not playing video games. But I am going to enjoy playing Silksong next week, and the week after that will be Deltarune, Chapter 1 and 2. And after that, maybe I'll go back to do some Hollow Knight challenges, like I did some Silksong challenges, who knows. I will see. Maybe, if Subnautica 2 comes out, and it's good, I might stream that. If my computer can handle it. Who knows. Yeah, that's it. I'm going to say bye. Bye. And I hope you all had a nice stream, and a fun day, and everything. I play Subnautica? Yes, I do play Subnautica. We've beat Deltarune chapters 1, 2, 3. Nice. I have beat Deltarune chapter none. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Yeah. It's always fun streaming for everybody. So I'm going to end the stream, and I will see you later, good sir, madams, and people.